Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Okay,
Hey,
we're
we're
doing
live.
that.
We're live.
Hello,
Oh,
we're back. Kilo's not here because he decided to go be a fucking nerd over the weekend, and he's on
he
his way back home.
decided to role play instead
IRL
of role
D&D.
playing.
Yeah, who the hell role plays? Fuck.
He decided to
Disgusting.
role play instead of role play.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Role play.
But he might join later. If not, not a biggie. But yeah. Who watch give recap? X?
Yeah. So we first started off with we're eating dinner. And I believe there was a discussion about dragon scales. We bought a dragon scale a dragon scale from someone in the kitchen. And because I believe it was no, we did not do that. That was not mentioned until we were finishing dinner, discussing about accepting the offer of the job, and I believe they told us about whether we want to stay as Rune Rovers, join the Burning Compass, or forget the name of Rune Rovers and come up with a different name. So we decided to join the Burning Compass. And also, I'm forgetting a part because Rin did show who he was. Revealing that he is a changeling to the group, and was trusting the group that they won't screw him over. You know. After there's a whole lot. After that, went to the library to look up some information and all that. There's mentions of dragon scales that could possibly help with Rin, of like his clothes changing whenever he changed. There was a dragon deity that cursed a certain race. And then yeah. After that, then we had the conversation with the pygmy Leonin, who actually revealed he's a just big ass Leonin. He just likes to mess with people and being a small little guy. After that, then we joined the Burning Compass. And then there was what we thought we were joining a cult. They were just playing a trick on us, and it was just like, nah, we fucking with you. And then we were about to start a party. I don't know if I'm missing anything else, but all my information was jumbled up because it's been a while.
Yeah, so you did the party where they made it appear at first like a cult.
Yeah. We did scare the shit out of one person. Because he was talking shit, and then we, I believe Theo, Rin, and Mev just teleported, like right behind the guy, or right by the guy, and made him piss his pants.
True. And then yeah, you decided that. Yes. So you guys are currently at the party. It is around like 11-ish in just before the afternoon. Where they kind of bring you in and reveal that the place that you're at is more like a dance hall type thing. They want to have a small celebration. So as we pick back up, you guys are all escorted over to kind of like this central table that is kind of at the head of a bunch of other tables where the head and you all sit at. And people kind of come up to meet you all, introducing themselves, saying, welcome to the guild. And unless anybody has anything that they want to do specifically at the party for about the next 2 or 3 hours ish, you guys just kind of, drink a little bit, unless there are those of you that want to drink a lot. You definitely eat your fill, and just kind of get to know a pretty sizable guild here. You never really saw the amount of people that were here at once. You've passed people in the hallway here and there, but it was never this many people. The halls are pretty, like the guild hall itself is pretty big. So you probably see anywhere from 20 to 50 people in and out throughout the day. But here there's easily close to 100 people. A lot of people whom you haven't seen since being here. And you can see that some look very weathered from travel. Most likely they specifically came here to meet a new group, but also you guys realize that you have kind of this, I guess, new, like an asterisk next to your name. You're not just any group. You're a group that has seen and survived, mostly, a anchor. A lot of these people who are potentially doing the same as you, looking for these things, have never found it. And both want to kind of probably pick your brain about it, but also want to see and almost measure themselves up to you to see truly how special of a group you are. So you meet quite a few adventuring groups that all still carry the same insignia, but they are, like, separated into different groups just for ease of moving throughout the continent. Is there anything anybody wants to do in these next few hours? Does anybody really want to get smashed? Does anybody want to do anything special?
I would like to get drunk.
Sorry, Mom Forge.
How does it feel to want?
Want in one hand and shit in the other. We'll see which one fills up first.
Different kind
I
of oil.
can't shit.
I can't
Well,
do
fuck, we're gonna be here for a while. But yeah, so
who's at this party?
you've noticed, so obviously the head, the little gnome guy that you've been meeting with, the fucking Inquisitor Vanguk Raffarin. You see a lot of the the people from like the kitchen and the help staff are here, kind of bringing booze and food to a lot of people. You do recognize that the let me pull up their names again because it's been a minute. Major groups, Burning Compass. The group that you met just outside of Skyforge, the Captain Vorlog and his field team that kind of did the truth circle with you all and things like that. They are here with a couple extra people, most likely their full party that they often travel with. You notice just from the sashes, different levels from people with no sashes, which you can kind of surmise is probably just like your base level people that kind of helped you the shitty end jobs, all the way up to the same people that have kind of the very ornate sashes that have their motto written down the sides of them. But in terms of people you recognize, the field team called the Ember Seekers, and then sorry, it wasn't Captain Vorlag, it was Sergeant Kayleen. That was, but there is a much bigger brutish man, probably about 6'6", is a human, is fairly large for a human, probably in his 40s to 50s, has kind of some kind of peppered beard, white and black, some of it kind of singed in spots from fighting, and has a eye patch over his left eye, carries a fairly large sword that's kind of on his back, and then around him are two other individuals. One is this kind of very skittish looking elfin girl, who has crossbows that kind of sit attached to like little hooks that kind of are hooked into the backpack, or like into the back part of her like leather tunic. And then there is a much taller kind of she's a lot slimmer than what normal half orcs are, but she is a lot more of a like a pale green, so her green skin isn't as like deep. She has a kind of faux hawk going, and you can see that she has two hand axes that are also on her side, just kind of holstered. And you see them going around meeting people, and you do see that they are being a lot more respected amongst the groups. You can see the sash around his is not one that the head is wearing, but it is different from all the other sashes. And at your table, Val leans over towards you, Mev, and everybody else. You're kind of all sitting in the same area, so you can kind of hear him say this. But he just goes and, so that guy right there, that's Captain Vorlag. He's our strongest warrior, and that little ragtag team he's got there took down a dragon all by themselves, they say. Did bring me a tooth, so I have no reason to call him a liar, but he's very strong.
Dragon, you say?
So he says. So he says.
Okay. I'll be right back. So, Mom Forged is not dumb. It knows the sophisticated world of scholar and like the respect, and so is there anything that would indicate that the captain is not to be approached right now?
Not from what you've seen. You've seen a bunch of people going up. They usually pay their respects either through a bow, or there are some that also seem like they've seen combat pretty heavily that give more of a warrior's like embrace. But depending on, like, from what you can tell, the people that are more like maybe aren't as combat experienced, or maybe that's just not their job within the guild, they are more respectful in like bowing, maybe extending a hand for a handshake, whereas your people who are clearly adventurers wearing weaponry still probably have their backpack on or a satchel of some sort. They are greeting him like they've seen him before or have fought beside him before, and those are a little bit more friendly. But the people that you've noticed that are less friendly with him generally are doing like some form of bow or an introduction and a handshake, something like that.
Okay, so Mom Forged is going to walk as far as like a couple of feet, like outside of their bubble, but like intending to approach.
Sure.
And is going to stand there until someone acknowledges its presence.
Sure. You stand there for a couple minutes. They're still like you're just off the shoulder of him. But the little elven girl that is kind of very skittish. She is like looking around and she's almost attached at his hip, almost kind of like a parental figure. And she like notices you after she's like looking around, listening to everybody talk, and she notices you, and you can see her like tug on the side of him, and he's like, "What's up?" And you can see her like point over to you. Ah, nice to meet you. And he extends like a hand out.
So Momforge will extend a claw.
Wow.
He obviously like for a brief second is like grabs it, and there's like an awkward like handshake because it's not like a hand to hand. So he's just like, yeah, that's okay.
I'm Momforged V1 with the new. We were called the Ruined Rovers, but now we're New Burning Compass folk.
Yeah, yep, that's why we're here.
Ah, right. Yeah. No, I guess I don't have to introduce myself. I guess that was already done.
No, that's all right. I appreciate the hospitality.
I was wondering if you had time to now, if you're comfortable with it, but honestly, you're at leisure, so it's fine other ways. I heard that you guys had slayed a dragon, and I was wondering if we could talk about the dragon.
Oh, sure. Let's grab a table. And he kind of like looks around, and he sees just like a small group, and he just kind of approaches them. Was like, "Hey, you mind if we just take over this? I just want to talk to the murmur." And you can kind of hear murmurs. And they're like, "Oh yeah, of course." They pick up their drinks and they go to a different table. Here we go. And he he like kicks out like one of the stools to like be in a position for you to sit, but also like be out of your way if you don't need it. Because he's like still trying to figure you out on how you work. And so he pulls one up to the side and he just kind of leans against the table. The orcish woman kind of sits down with two big kegs, and it's just kind of like she doesn't want to be here. Like she understands that there's nuances with this stuff, but her whole life, her whole purpose in her eyes is clearly doing something out there. Like she doesn't want to be here. So she's just kind of sulkily like double fisting like ale out of these big kind of like wooden, like almost like small kegs that she's almost like tore the tops off of. And then the small elven girl sits on the opposite side of where you would kind of pull in, and just is kind of like sitting there, just now is more curious about you now that kind of that little bit of like ice has been broken and that boss man has introduced and thinks you're okay. Have a sheet?
I actually so I'm a warforged, obviously. I don't need to sit, and I find it's hard on the joints if I do kind of kneel. So if it's okay with you, like I'll stand at the table.
I mean, that's fine with me.
Excellent.
How tall is Momforce again? She, with the legs, she added like another foot to her height, but I think before she was only like 3 foot something, right? 3 or 4 feet. So it's like 5 foot something. So it's not terrible. This guy's pretty tall, so you'd almost be like eye to eye.
I think Momforge was pretty hulking. I want to say Momforge was like 5 foot.
Let's see.
I definitely didn't write it on the new sheet. I'm looking at the old sheet. I don't think I wrote it there either.
Nope, you sure didn't.
No, cool. We can say Mom Forge is like 5.5.
5.5. Okay.
Probably too tall to stand at a table to make it look normal.
So we'll just say like 5.7.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you walk up and he's kind of looking upwards. He's still a pretty tall guy, so for him it's comfortable, but for like she's about like 5'1", 5'2". So for an elf, she's really short. But she is like looking up and like is now a lot more curious and is kind of like eyeing you, like looking over now the intricacies of how you work now that she's like closer. And the other orcish lady doesn't give a fuck about you. She's just fucking hated here.
Yeah.
So what do you want to know?
Yeah, so a little bit of background first. I was created by a scholar slash professor with all of her memories and intelligence, and so I too am a bit of a scholar and artificer and just a magic, like an arcane sort of scientist, I suppose. And we were trying to come up with a solution to clothes being worn by a physical being where the physicality traits may change in like combat. And so the reason I want to talk to you is because there is legends of dragons being able to shapeshift. And
Correct.
I haven't been able to get a fresh scale to study. And I was wondering if I could maybe purchase a scale if you managed to take one as a trophy.
I'll have to see what we have left. This was a couple years ago.
Oh, okay.
But we'd have to check our homestead. Samira, do you know? And he kind of like leans over and is directing his conversation towards the elven girl now. Do we still have anything left from him? Well, I'd have to look back through my notes. And she like grabs her backpack and starts rummaging through, and she just starts like setting book after book after book out. Inventory. Okay. No. Okay, yes. We have 5 left. 3 are already spoken for, so 2 technically. All right. How much would you say they're worth? Well, 2 of them are going to Critic, and 1 is going to some elven group out in Vanellis. So let's see, what is Critic paying for theirs? With expedited movement, once we get back, they're about 1,000 gold apiece, is what they're paying for theirs. Do you need the full size? It's about this big, and she like holds her hands up, and it's about like 2 feet across by like 1.5 to 2 feet down. It's a fairly large scale.
Oh, goodness, no. Honestly, I just need like... And then like Mom Forge holds out like a claw, like about this. Honestly, the shape of this is really all I need. Just enough to like run tests and stress tests on it and such.
He like sees your claw. Can you hold that there for a second?
I can
she,
hold
like-
this forever.
She grabs around your wrist and like kind of slams it to the notebook, and she like takes out her little quill and like traces around your like claw. Okay. Yeah, we could do that. And then she's like starts jotting down notes. Okay. Is a part of Burning Compass. How does 250 gold sound for that?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, do you want me to have it shipped here? Otherwise I can get one of my ravens to bring it to you directly.
We do have some errands, but if you do ship it here, I'll get to it when I get to it.
Sure. Okay, ship it to Peng Peng. She just keeps jotting down a few notes. Perfect. I will make sure that when we get back, we're headed there after the party. So it should take us about 2 to 3 weeks to get to the homestead. And then I'll have it expedited here. My ravens fly pretty quick. It should only be a few days after that.
That's no problem. I have some hobnobbing to do here, related. Anyways, so we'll be here for a bit.
She like leans over and looks at Vorlag, and he's just like,
Oh, sorry.
what is hobnobbing?
Sorry, schmoozing?
Is this an adult thing? Like a sex thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Chewing the fat?
I thought you don't eat food.
Oh, no. Okay. Having conversations, but not like friendly, more like
yeah, business to attend to.
Yeah, like we're doing this. I guess I could have just said that. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. Sorry. Don't get out that much.
Oh no, neither do I.
Well, we out all the time. Like we go everywhere outside all the time. Yeah, but it's business. Like I don't get to like do fun stuff with like younger adults. And you don't like hanging out with us? Well, that's not what I meant, but it's fine. We can talk about it later. By the way, Vorlag, if you haven't, if I didn't say, yeah, we're among the elite unit. Usually, if there's anything that is threatening civilizations, potential catastrophes like a dragon. There was a hydra that was going to eradicate a druidic people, and they had sent for help. It had already destroyed a lot of the forest in which they lived in, but took care of the problem. So if you ever find yourself in a situation where something's a little too difficult, hey, it's all right. Things happen. It took me a long time to get to the level I'm at, and have good people here like Sasha, and it's okay to lean on people.
Yeah, no, we're part of the we got fast tracked, so basically everybody hates us. So it's good to know that we can rely on some groups.
Oh, I don't think people hate you. I just think they're jealous.
Yeah.
Some people don't like starting from the bottom and seeing people are a little bit more talented, get to start a few spaces ahead.
Honestly, I don't necessarily blame them. It kind of felt like we got lucky.
You think I got to the place I'm at not being lucky? Yeah, I got lucky. I killed a dragon.
That's fair. There's a reason not a lot of people have killed him. That's for sure.
Yep. People who survive against creatures that normal people don't survive against are lucky every time. I mean, waking up every day could be seen as lucky. Well, heart can just stop out of nowhere. Eat a little bit too much fried pork shoulder, and all of a sudden your heart stops pumping.
Oh yeah, no, I know totally about that.
All right, you wouldn't know anything about that.
Well, I was created by a flesh being. I'm just joking. I'm
are they
programmed
still
to know what that's like.
are they still alive? Like, are they here with you? Do they take care of you? And you're just kind of
no,
like another entity, or?
So they're actually back on our island. My prime directive was guard bot to my creator's daughter.
Oh, so she's here.
She's here.
Oh. Looks over at the group.
Can you tell which one I'm related to?
I start waving like crazy,
It's her.
smiling.
I'm gonna go with that one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, fair enough. The other one looks to be like in a broody mood, and she scares me a little bit.
What?
He was pointing over at Misty, talking about the broody one.
How rude.
Well, kind of.
What is your first order of business? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, I don't mind you asking. The other question is, do I know it?
You guys are going to the Dawnspire.
We're going to the Dawnspire.
Isn't that
that's
place
right.
that
That's right. I remember now.
We're heading to Dawnspire.
isn't that
We,
place that everybody goes to and never comes back or never finds it?
Yeah, so they're pretty confident I'm not gonna get disintegrated. Being on account of metal and all. And honestly, worst case scenario, my memory module gets recovered and they know what happened at Dawnspire. But no, we're going to Dawnspire to check it out.
Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you. We'll probably need it.
All right. While they finish up their conversation, is anybody else wanting to do anything?
Going back from last session, the clothes. What did we receive by the tailors that came to our rooms? Was it just a cape or was it just a robe?
It's like a cloak, a ceremonial cloak, which now you find is more for it's a gag because they wanted you to believe that you were in a cult. But they're these like grayish, kind of like charcoal colored cloaks that have the insignia of the burning compass on it, where the actual like fabric threads that are the flames are actually flickering and moving. But they fit over like your normal clothing and things like that. But yeah, that's all they gave you for this whole thing.
I feel like Rin's just gonna be staring at the fire that's moving. Is like, how is that possible? What magic is this? He's just amused by the fire that's on clothes and it's moving.
Sure. As you're kind of looking at it, Val kind of leans behind Mev and is like, pretty impressive, right? That's not his voice, but
It's like a light Australian voice.
yeah. I got into the southern. It's not going to recover for a minute.
It's impressive party, I show you, but
Oh, thank you.
could use more wine though.
Oh, we had plenty of wine. snaps his fingers, and somebody comes over and leans in. Our guest here would like some wine. You want the fruity kind, or what kind do you like?
He looks he looks at the person that has like the best collection. Some of theirs wouldn't be too bad.
Right away. And they walk over and they go, you see them like making a gesture and gesture back to you. And you see the guy going like, absolutely not. And then you see them go, oh, look over there. And they look and he grabs it and he runs away, hands it to Val. And he looks back and then he now sees that Val is kind of like joking with him. And he's just like, he finishes the glass that he had already had poured out. Here you go, mate. And he sets it down in front of you. It is opened, but it's still pretty fairly full.
Start filling a glass and drinking on it. Well, this is much better. And besides that, I've just been reading the party that, like their body language, basically.
Sure.
That's
Are you
basically
looking
all
for
I've been
anything specifically?
doing. Anything dangerous? That's dangerous assessment.
Okay. Looking at the group, like the whole area, there's about 100 people in here, but they have pretty much done the GTRP thing where they like go into their own separate corners, and you do
Yep.
see people intermingling still, but it's still like a very like a guild this big is still going to have its own niches, because like some of these people go to other ends of this continent and never see other people. So they're going to go to who they recognize, or maybe they haven't seen in a while, so they're shooting the shit. But the people you kind of see that have come in together and are kind of sticking around, like the group that Mom Forged is, look like go ahead and give me a perception as you look over every inch of the groups that kind of stick out. There'll be a couple. So 14. As you look at each of these groups, the group that Mom Forged is talking to, you don't think even if all 6 of you fought the one guy, that the main head guy, you don't think you could beat him. You see that he's clearly holding a magical weapon of some sort. It seems to be ornate and extremely used based on the scabbard, but the weapon itself is pristine, like the handle and the crossguard. And you can tell this isn't like some like, oh, it's just a metal crossguard. Like it's an ornate with gems in it, and almost look like eagle claws kind of grasping these gems. And you can tell like he moves very like freely with this on his back. It's not hindering him. And for a human, he's 6'6", so he's pretty muscular and big. Probably around like 250 to 260, but isn't like fat, is like muscle. You can see the like wounds on his face, some, scraping on the knuckles, burns here and there. As you look over this guy's fought really fucking strong things and is still walking. So you don't believe like currently, like you think maybe you could like give him a run for his money, but it would take all 6 of you. But this guy could easily probably cut some of you in half with that weapon. Kind of gauging the other individuals, the elven girl interests you a decent amount, obviously, because elven. She seems to be not a half elf, based on you're very aware of what kind of a quote pure blood elf is from your time in Vanillas. And you can tell that she's trying to hide that fact, but she is doing a very good job of it. But because you know the very small nuances of what makes somebody a pure blood, the very specific shape of their ears, the tone in the color of their eyes, jaw lines, things like that you've noticed from like the jobs you've done there. Most likely she came from Vanillas as well. However, probably did the same thing you did and wanted to leave the city due to probably wanting to do something else other than kind of sit in their little glass house thinking that they're better than everybody else. You can tell that the two hand crossbows that she uses mechanically are pretty advanced. And she is probably, looking at just those three that are there, she is probably the second most dangerous person. You do look over the orcish woman that's kind of just sulk drinking to herself, and it's kind of hard to get a read on her just because she's not showing too much, but is still fairly strong herself. So this group alone of three, hearing that they potentially killed a dragon, you could easily believe it. As you look throughout the rest, there are, so you do see the Ember Seekers with Sergeant Kayleen, Fenrir, and Lyra. You always thought that they seemed odd, but like they don't appear to be strong, but are surprisingly strong. They seem more like the group that deals with like minor issues. They're strong enough to easily handle major issues, but probably don't have the drive or the want to handle the issues that they know they can handle. They just want the easy stuff. A lot more laid back. They are also one of them is carrying a magical weapon, but I believe it was discussed when you guys left that they all had magical items on them because 2 people did detect magic in that room. I think it was Rin and Kilo's character both did detect magic. So you know at least they have pretty powerful gear with them that would probably make them a significant threat to you. And you've known all along that the guy sitting to your right now easily is the strongest person in this room, even given the fact that there's a guy that could easily fight a dragon. The guy to your right, that level of like danger that you felt when he kind of shifted for that brief moment, nobody has given off that kind of aura, that death stench, if you will, that this guy has. But everybody else in the room, you can tell like who are strong, but you don't view as a threat because you believe your 6 could easily handle the people in this room. So if anything were to like hit the fan right this second, you don't believe you could get out of it, but you know who the like problem people would be if for whatever reason something happened where you found yourself on the other end of their blades.
Play friendly with them people. Nice. Got it.
All right. Anybody else doing anything? Wim is helping her grandma move a TV real quick. She just sent me a DM. All right. Well, for the next few hours, you guys meet and mingle with all the groups in here. Most of them just kind of, congratulate you and wish you luck. And that if you ever need anything, XYZ, ask, and, the typical friendly guild. And then, a few hours pass, and after, well, real quick, Mom Force, after like you're done with your conversation and you kind of come back, you do realize that like Nimona, she's only had a drink or two, but it's this is the first time that she, like, you guys have been out in the city and things like that, but that's been like through passing. This many people like in a spot and you're the center of attention is kind of slightly overwhelming her in a bit. So you see that she's quiet, but is kind of sticking to you after you kind of get back. She, I think, came to the realization when you like kind of left. She was like, "Oh shit, this is a little too much for me." Probably a little bit of a combination of first time drinking alcohol, but also first time being in a room this crowded with this many people and everybody looking at you all at all times. Yeah, a few hours go by. They start cleaning up. People have been kind of saying their goodbyes for like the last hour. The Ember Seekers, the first group that you met, are kind of one of the early ones to say goodbye. And Sergeant Galen comes up to you guys and is just glad to see you all made a good decision. And I hear you're headed to the Spire, so good luck. And if you need anything, don't be afraid to ask. We are a little bit on the lazy side, but we do like you six, so willing to tie the boots up to help if needed.
We appreciate that.
All right, let's go, you two. And he like slaps them on the back of the heads, and they walk out. And a few more minutes, and you have a couple other groups that are kind of mingling. The Captain Vorlag's team comes over and says their goodbye. It was a pleasant conversation with you, Momforge V1. We will make sure that gets sent right away. We'll have it sent here. So you just have to well, I guess, where did you want us to send it? To your room here, or did you have a special spot?
No, yeah, my room here is fine. We're not, we don't have a base of operations yet.
Sure. Samira, can you get your Raven? And you see her like, she presses her palms together and she like chants some enchantment, and you see like on the back of her hands a kind of like inked tattoo starts to form. Like it starts as a swirl, but then it turns into like this raven symbol. And as she pulls her hands apart, you kind of see almost like this mucusy membrane in between her hands, but then it turns into like this raven bird. And she like sets it down onto the table, and you can see it's kind of like almost like a venom, how it's like moving. And it kind of like looks up at Momforge and looks at everybody. She just needs to kind of get a sniff. I don't know if it'll work for.
Yeah, we can try. Momforge puts its claw in front of the raven,
and it turns its head so like it's looking at you, and then like as it goes to peck, you can see like the mucus go around your hand, and it kind of like go around, like it's almost like it's tasting you, and then it kind of comes back and forms back into the beak, and it looks up at Samira, and it says it can detect you. Perfect.
I bet you that felt really interesting.
She like, it hops back into her hand, and she just kind of like smashes it like a bug, and you can see as she like takes her hands away, it's no longer there. But you see that like tattoo kind of like form back up onto her arm, and it's kind of like a wrapped, kind of almost like tribal styled tattoo kind of that extends up her arm.
So basically she's the dude from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. In a way, yeah. Yeah, in a way. New way. Perfect. Perfect. All right. We'll send that here. And then yeah, we're gonna be headed where was it again we were going, Sasha? There's a lighthouse and we need to go to stop a serpent that's nesting there, creating beasts, not allowing ships to go from Pang Pang all the way down towards Critic. So there's unfortunately like 4 or 5 of them.
Oh,
Well, just another day that ends in Y.
that sounds. I mean,
Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun.
I kind of want to switch jobs.
It's all right. You're doing the work that a lot of people don't want to, so we appreciate it. It allows us to keep focusing on the things that we need to make sure more people are safe. And you're doing the same thing, just in a different way, making sure this city ain't kidnapping people and killing people by the wayside.
Oh, there's definitely a cult, and they're definitely taking care of, But that's what I suspect.
All right, let's go, you guys. We got to meet up with the rest. It was a pleasure to meet you. If we cross paths again, don't be afraid to say hi.
Sounds good.
Turns your back. They walk out, and they're kind of like the last major group that kind of says goodbye. Val, Leroy. What a party. I'll let you all get some rest. We have you headed out tomorrow morning. Is that okay?
I'm not tired.
That works for us.
Sorry. I will all right. I will get the groups, and we'll get your rations and your weekly necessities together, and whatever you need up at the stables, just let them show them that new insignia I gave you all, and if you need an extra horse or two, they should be able to give it to you. It's something that we as a guild own, and it's available to use. However, you need to make it known, if you get the horse killed, you have to replace it.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, just so you know. Yeah, I should hopefully be here to send you off, but if I am not, I wish you all the best of luck. And check in when you get there, and we'll have a welcoming party when you come back.
Is this the dude that's giving Momforged a ride to the outskirts of the city?
This is the headmaster, the guild leader.
The Leonin.
Okay.
The Leonin guy, Val. So no, not the guy who's giving you a ride.
Okay.
That's one of the kitchen workers.
Ah, perfect.
He takes his leave, and you guys kind of start to make your own way out. You do run into that guy. He was the little shorter gnomish guy that's kind of been helping out in the kitchen, and he's the one that gets things thrown at him and things like that because you're going to see his grandfather. And you almost bump paths as he is carrying a bunch of dishes and things like that. Oops, excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, hey, did you still need to go see my gramps?
Yeah. Was it Grandpa? Because I have written down Dad.
Dad, Grandpa, one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was.
My dad's
Gonna
dead.
see a guy about a horse just now, actually.
Perfect. Give me an hour. You can leave in an hour.
Okay.
Easy. So yep, you guys head back. Is everybody gonna go with Mom Forge, or do you guys have things that you want to do to prep for tomorrow's leaving?
I'll go. I'm curious.
What do we know about the Mom Forges?
It was
Bob
open.
Forge has
when it
told
was-
nobody. Oh wait,
thought
no. I made these plans in front of everybody. Yes,
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah,
told
at the-
anybody why, but I did make these plans in front of everybody.
And what was the reasoning again? You were going to talk to them?
To see if the old coot knows about the heart of the mountain.
That's it. Because you found the like stories, the kids' stories, but didn't find anything like concrete on it.
Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, you guys chill probably for the next hour. Those of you that want to go definitely can. If you have anything that you want to do instead, just let me know. But yeah, an hour passes while you guys kind of recover from full bellies, and some of you maybe drank a little too much. And Mom Forge, you and Nimona get a knock on your door. And as you open it, it's your little friend, little gnomish guy. I am ready when you guys are. Is your friends coming?
That's an excellent question. I haven't invited anybody, but let me do that now. Hey, Nim Nim, we're gonna go see a dwarf about a thing. You want to come?
You still might be moving the TV.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes. She
Cool.
messaged me that she was gonna be pretty much stuck at your hip. So yes, she is.
Hey, everybody else! I'm gonna
Yes.
see a dwarf about a thing. Who wants to come?
What's the thing?
Probably some dwarven folk tales if I'm lucky.
Would I be
Sure.
interested in dwarven folk tales?
That goes just for curiosity's sake.
Okay, I think they're coming.
Yeah, I'll go for curiosity. I don't know if you would be interested.
Elo's character also goes along. Yeah. You guys make your way through Pang Pang out to the stables where he meets everybody. He gets his own carriage out. If you would like. Oh, I don't know if this can hold you. We'll find out. Could you guys help them up into the cart, please? Those two like big brutish orc brothers that originally took your horses in the beginning, and I'll walk over to Mom Forged and like pick her up underneath her kind of like her arms in the armpit area, and they're like, God.
Which one blew their back out?
Yeah, yes. And they like get enough where you're like where an ass would be. They like scoot your butt onto it, and definitely like peels back that like top layer of wood. So it's like wood shavings, just like, and you're able to scoot yourself back, and the cart definitely sinks backwards a little bit. But the horse, he has two horses drawing. Everybody hops in. We'll say Kilo's character hops up in front since, something happens. He's been driving your guys' cart because he knows how to. And you guys go off. It's about, like he said, it was going to be about like 30 to an hour outside of town. And you guys go a little bit away from the city. Even like a half an hour outside of the city, the change of like the city itself sits in a mountain. So like if you never knew to look towards the city to see the city, you would never expect a major city to be in this area. There's like beautiful winding roads, forests. Like this isn't like your typical outskirts of a town. There are some smaller like villages that you can see in the distance. Primarily like a farming town that probably helps produce some food that needed to be this far out. But about an hour travel, you come kind of into this other smaller town that is kind of sat near a decent flowing river, and he takes you kind of around the outskirts of town into this little small kind of cabin. In the distance, you can see like the smoke coming out of the chimney, and you can see a smaller kind of figure in the distance that is baling some hay, kind of like into an area where some horses are eating. So just kind of like putting some of the hay out for them to eat. And when you're within like kind of earshot, they turn around and they have this like little bit of a hunched back, and he goes, "Hey!" And the older gentleman is just like, "Hey." And you can see as well, pretty decently long beard, balding, but still has like patches of hair, but is still trying to hold on to that last bit of youth that he has. And as the cart kind of comes to a stop, "Hey, Pops, I got some friends that wanted to talk to you."
Hi.
Hello?
Here, let me get off this thing.
And you see the like cart goes like, as you like,
Yeah, I imagine it's like thud.
yeah. There's like a earthquake.
All right. So my name is Mom Forged, V1.
He extends a hand out. I'm
Mom Forged shakes the claw.
and name's Rocky. Nickname, but I don't like my normal name.
That's nice to meet you, Rocky. We're part of the Burning Compass.
Where he works.
Yeah. Well, that's how we met.
Makes more sense.
But I'm on personal business, and I asked your son if he knew of any wise dwarves that really liked folklore history.
You've come to the right spot.
Excellent. That's what I was hoping to hear. I'm interested.
Come inside. We don't need to talk out here unless you're in a rush.
No.
He kind of slowly turns around and heads inside. You all kind of go into this very small living room. He lives alone, so he definitely does not have a living room for 7 people plus himself, so 8 people. So there's a lot of standing for most of you, but there's a really small couch, which his son instantly takes, and he's like, "Yes, first." "Oh, you're right. Sorry. Anybody want to have a seat?"
I'm gonna stand.
Sure.
Okay. Here you go. It's pretty comfy. Hope you enjoy it. He's like, "Okay. I'm gonna go see the horses." "All right. Don't overfeed them." "I would never." Kind of frolics out of the house. And the older gentleman kind of has this book that he pulls out, and he blows it off. "I haven't opened this in a while. This here's all the stories that my dad, his father before him, told me. What story did you want me to go through every single one of them? There's about 300.
I'm actually looking for anything you would know about the heart of the mountain.
Heart of the mountain. A few. He's paging through the book. What specifically are you looking for it for?
I'd like to study one if I could. I'm actually looking for, like, one of the Heart of the Mountains.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Ah, yes. So here, it is said that about change the music. We're gonna get a little silly. So it is said, the heart of the mountain comes from a couple different things. Some people still don't know what. However, most stories point to two things. One, that they are forged from the willpower of the people, meaning when something dire happens, something threatening people. It was said about 1,000 years ago, there was a beast that climbed out of the mountain. It took its claws and ripped through the mountain peak. And when it emerged, it flowed lava into the land, destroying anything in its path. It's said that mountain range, just on the other side of Vanillis, the one next to that damn forest, Forest of Dread.
Yeah, I need to go there too.
It is said that is the birthing place of this primordial being that basically erupted from it. And when it flew through the sky, dropped meteors, and upon hitting the water and kind of the lands across, the impact that it made was in the shape of a heart. It is said that the meteorites are also hardened in the shape of a heart. But when you touch it, it's like when you pull a baked potato off of the fire and it's a little too hot and you can't hold on to it. It's like that, but permanently. There's no way to cool it off. You stick it in water and it boils it until it evaporates. It said that if struck by a hammer, the hammer itself melts upon impact. That's one story. I don't know how much I believe a being that big would have been able to fly across the sky, and the amount of damage it said it caused not be seen today, but it was 1,000 years ago and things do change. Other stories are that the Lord of the Forge needed a workforce. The gods wanted tools and gifts and trinkets to give to their people, and they wanted it forged by a master craftsman, but they couldn't trust mortal beings to do it because they wanted to give these gifts to these mortal beings, and regifting, that's not very nice. So reached out to the Lord of the Forge out there in Pang Pang, who is said to still be in slumber somewhere in that mountain, and that he sleeps until woken again by the gods to craft more trinkets and goods for their people. But over hundreds of years of servitude, the Forge Lord grew tired and fell asleep one day. Well, that slumber lasted for about 50 years, and when one of the gods came knocking to get their gifts, found the Lord sleeping at his forge. Angered, they gave him one more opportunity to right his wrong, but he needed to double his trinkets, and in less time. The forge lord knew he couldn't do this on his own, and he couldn't trust mortal beings with the knowledge of where he lived and also the knowledge of his craftsmanship. So he did what any other craftsman would do. He made his helm. He is said to have imbued the life force from the land itself, lava, and earth, kind of made these almost kind of like cores, these beating hearts of the mountain, and put them into these golems that could endlessly work for him. That way he could finally take the slumber that he so needed for hundreds of years, but didn't want to let any gods down and face their wrath. So he made these workers, and when they were all done, he allowed them to sleep as well. And it is said occasionally, wherever these things sleep, maybe the caverns or a new kind of lava flow happens that destroys the area that they were slumbering in, and it moves their bodies slowly through these lava rivers to the point where the golems themselves, over, however long, start to slowly disintegrate, and the only thing that is left is the hearts themselves. And those are said to float to the top of these rivers and kind of attach themselves to the first thing it touches and almost kind of melts. And because it was imbued with godly magic, it is said to morph and kind of taint the areas as well.
Sorry, morph and taint. Yeah, do you know how?
It's over a long period of time, is what the stories say, that godly magic is contained into things, weapons, trinkets. When you allow it to basically feed off of the life force of the area, it pulls in all of natural magic and mixes itself with godly magic, and it kind of fuses, and it fights for what is real, what is here. And natural magic and godly magic often butt heads because, well, the world was created by the gods. So in theory, natural magic is godly magic, just slightly changed. And you basically have two godly forces trying to fight for a space in reality. And so it is said that it almost kind of warps reality around where it is. Nothing significant. Turns water that's normally blue, maybe green. Makes breathable air not breathable, vice versa. It makes plants that are small big. Maybe instead of needing sunlight, they need to eat flesh and meat. Creatures that normally are harmless turn into morphed monstrosities that kill mindlessly. Some people have been able to harvest these, what they consider to be hearts of the mountain, but I don't believe one has been harvested in quite some time. But it is said if you can get your hands on it, that arguably one of the most powerful power sources in the world. imbued with magic from both gods and a Lord of the Forge that only makes pristine works. But those are just kid stories, so who knows what those are true, you know? Golems powered by lava hearts. I don't know if I necessarily believe in myself, but I do know that these stories often have little bits of truth that are just stretched.
What is this? Who is this? Lord of the Forge.
The forges that are all in Pang Pang, the lava that flows and powers them all is said to flow from his forge, a forge that they've never been able to find. They call it the first primordial forge, is what a lot of them will call it. It is said that it can create a weapon that could cut the heavens open. It could kill a god, but it could also create something that protects somebody from the deepest depths of hell, surviving any natural creature. As much danger as it is, it has just as much ability to protect. Some say that even bathing in the lava of his forge could grant you immortal life, but I think we all know what would happen if we all dipped ourselves in a little bit of lava.
I bet you something happens to me a little bit different than it happens to you.
Probably. If I had to guess, I think they are real, but I don't believe they come from the hearts of golems that happen to wash upon the lava flows of a mountain. I think a natural reaction happens and just needs a unique set of circumstances to form these. Whether it be pockets of magic or, I don't know. I'm no arcanist. I'm just a farmer who enjoys a little bit of science.
You do enjoy science.
I dabble, primarily in botany. I was sick of my crops dying too early, so kind of combined a little bit of magic, a little arcana, and a little bit of science. This world operates with both. There are laws here that, magic morphs, right? But there's a natural order to the world. That's where science comes in. Understanding that natural order and being able to manipulate it with magic, I believe, is, if done properly and, not murdering innocents with it or, causing mayhem or destruction, if used correctly, it'd be a beautiful thing.
Would you like to hear what I'm working on then, and why I need the Heart of the Forge?
If you're
Or Heart of the
willing to
Mountain,
share.
rather? Yeah, no, this is this is groundbreaking stuff, actually. So, sorry, the voice is getting really hard to do today.
You're good.
So, you know how, like, you might run into people. Oh, the shape that you see is not always the shape that they are.
Yeah.
Sometimes people can get buffer. Sometimes they might be concealing wings.
Like those druids.
Yeah, exactly. They can turn into animals.
Yes. Okay, I'm following.
So what happens to their clothes?
That's a good point. I don't think I've ever seen a person who shapeshift into like a wolf shapeshift back and they have clothes on. Or
Yeah.
not.
So,
They usually run away.
well, it's because they're naked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're welcome for that now. Every time you see a shape-shifted druid, they're naked.
Damn.
Yeah, but what if there was a synthetic fiber we could weave into clothes that will be receptive to the same shape-shifting magic and essentially become part of the shape-shifting?
That would be very powerful.
So I've narrowed it down to looking into this heart of the mountain because from my research, it's very fluid and it can be malleable, but it's a metal.
Correct.
And it can change between hardened and soft. And the other thing I was thinking of researching as well is dragon scales. And maybe with a combining of two, I can create an alloy that we can synthetically weave into clothing. Or we could even make fabric and combine it with this alloy, and the entire clothing is made with this synthweave alloy fabric hybrid.
He's very intently listening to you, and he kind of looks around. My son can trust you. I have something to show you then. And he walks over and he goes, "Hey, get in here." "Oh, yes, Dad, come in." Closes and he locks the door behind him as he gets him in, and he closes the shutters. What I'm about to show you, I would prefer it not get out, but I'm sharing with you in hopes to exchange information on where you could also get this. I believe it can be of use to you.
If anybody here tells, I will. And then Momforge takes the flail arm off, take care of them myself, and then puts the flail arm back.
He walks over to this bookshelf and he kind of looks back. "If you wouldn't mind following me." And he like pulls this book and it opens up a hidden path. We need to go down a little bit.
Ah, yes, stairs.
Stairs.
Okay.
You have legs. What do you mean stairs?
Yeah, you got stairs now. You got legs now. You good?
True.
He
hoping
starts.
I don't slip.
Yeah. I mean, you sprinted down those other stairs with the Mona.
That's true. That is true.
At least I assume Momforge follows. Is everybody else going to go with?
I'm curious because there's a
Indeed.
secret
Yeah.
passage.
Who
Let's all
doesn't
get
go down a
better
secret passage when
together.
it gets open?
Secret
Everybody's like,
tunnel.
"Oh, this
Secret
fucking dwarf
tunnel."
is such a blowhard," and then he's like, "Come to my lair," and everyone's like, "Ooh, a lair!"
This guy's so boring, dude. This couch is so small, dude. So you guys go down this kind of like twisting set of stairs for a few minutes, and he presses his hand against something, and another door opens up. And you can feel the like heat and kind of like humidity down here. Those of you that have skin. And you kind of get out into this open area and you see a small little like kind of underground garden, and it's colorful. A lot of these have like their own like luminescence to them. They glow. You see like many different flowers, and he walks past a good majority of them until you get to a small patch. There's one singular flower, and you can see that it is entrapped in a container that has water in it. Oh, you all come here. This here is a flower that I found about 30 years ago, when I was a little bit younger and didn't have a kid. I had a lot more time. My beloved and I were out exploring, trying to find fauna that could help people. Whether that be, something like an ensnaring fly trap, grows in pretty humid conditions. That right there. And he points, and behind you see this like twisting, vine-like structure, and you see these almost like hand-like things kind of moving through the air. Let me show you what it does. And he kind of walks over to this like container, and he has this like little kind of glass container, and you can see like a bug kind of like bouncing off of the glass trying to escape. And he goes, this is what it does. He opens it, and you see it try to fly up, and you see this like these hands like look at it almost, and then out of the ends of the almost like fingertips, vines shoot out and like pierce through this like bug in like 6 different ways. And then you can see it like slowly pull it back down, and it like encases it in its hands. And you could put these in your fields, and it would keep bugs and like birds and other creatures from destroying it. But it only goes for small game and things that could do, things that it knows it can eat. There were times like it would latch onto me and then know like, oh, that's not food. And it does have a defensive mechanism. If it senses vibrations through the ground that a large creature is coming, it kind of curls in itself. The only thing is, if it's eating like it is now, it is defenseless, and that's how you actually harvest them. While it is eating, it is almost kind of frozen time. It doesn't defend itself. But it was potentially something I was going to use if, the farmers were like, my crops are getting eaten by bugs all the time, and, they don't have enough money to pay a sorcerer to come in and, put a spell on their crops that protects them from insects. This could be a much cheaper alternative for, folk that just want to live off the land. But yes, sorry, back to what I was talking about. So when we were out and about looking, we came across a grove, by accident, completely by accident. And to this day, I still cannot find this grove again. I wrote the notes down. I retraced my steps. We went back and back, and we just could never find it. So we believe we accidentally stumbled upon a druidic grove. In the center of this water, well, pond, whatever you want to call it, was these flowers. Now, if you look very closely, and he kind of leans in, and as you guys all lean in, the petals are more fluid-like. They aren't made from the same material that most flowers and things are made from. When we dissected some of the other flowers, when we removed them from water, they just kind of almost like evaporated the second they touched air. So that's why it's encapsulated in water. I had to bring it down to its level and pull it out. Now, when we had it appraised a few years ago, somebody said that potentially, if you're able to figure out a way to get enough of these, and you could create a system where you could weave the materials. There's one part that when you bring it out of the water, it doesn't fall apart. And if you see, there's this little, and he like points with this like little kind of like metal device, and he like taps on the glass, that little like pinkish yellow centering, that there, they said, is the thing that can be used to be spun into something. It's like a cotton in a way, but it needs to constantly be submerged. Above water, 30 seconds, it wilts and it hardens almost like a rock, and you can't spin it anymore. And because of all of the like annoyances, they just never saw use to it. But I bet you the way that this flower morphs and twists and turns that way, because like we put some other ones in a river, and the shape of the flower changed. It needed to move with the current so it didn't break off at the stem. It itself knew how to change to survive in its environment. We put it in colder water. It grew almost like a thicker plant. We put it in warmer water, and it thinned its petals out almost like they were see-through. But it feeds off of like algae and other like microorganisms that are in the water. So you don't need a lot to sustain these. However, finding them is the issue. This is the last one I had from 30 years ago. We had about 10. And I still to this day cannot figure out how to get back to that grove, because there was hundreds in that grove. If you can, I can give you my notes. If it's any way helpful, the only thing I ask is, if you go there, please bring me one more of these back, because on my way back, we had gone out about the 5th or 6th time trying to find this. We couldn't find it again, and we had a new life to take care of together, son. And so we said that this was going to be our last attempt. On the way back, we were ambushed by an owl bear and her cub. We stumbled across their path by accident, and she was just defending her cub, thinking that we were trying to kill it. And you see him kind of like choke up for a second. Not a strong man. My wife. Fearless. Nothing could scare her. This is all I have left of her memory. The last thing that we did together, that we accomplished together. If I could just give this flower a pair, that'd make me greatly appreciative of you all.
We will absolutely return with one for you, providing you give us the method that you use to harvest them.
Yes, wipes his face. He goes over to he has a pretty extensive journal library, and he is like going through them. Let me get you a couple more. These are the ones from before we found it, when we found it, and then our subsequent trips. I've tried to recreate everything that I put in this journal. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I slipped up on a thing or two, and that's why we could never find it. But I documented everything. We were both researchers. We documented everything from when we went to sleep to our breathing patterns to everything. There's maybe some intimate stuff in there. If you could just like skip over that, that's not important. But
No, of course.
other than that, I hope this helps you find the thing you're looking for and finally close that chapter in a book that's been open for far too long.
Did we come to how like a value in terms of how long it takes Momforge to scan in documents?
It'd probably take like an hour or two per book, I would say, to get like every ounce with the sizes that they are. It's not like just a few words, it's like diagrams and numbers and things like that. So it'd probably take a couple hours. If you wanted to stay for a couple hours, you could. Or he is giving off the, like, he's just giving them. He doesn't have a use for them, so it's up to you.
Tell you what I can do. Would you like to keep these as mementos? Because I actually have the technology to, I mean, it takes some time. It's not slow, but it's not fast either. But I can recreate, a one-to-one perfect recreation of these in my own library. So you can actually keep these if you'd like.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that would be great. Like I said, this was the last bit that we did technically together. If you need to, I know it'll be dark-ish soon by the time you get back and everything. If you want to, just you give them to him. We meet up at the end of every week for some dinner. He can just bring them back.
Okay, we can do that then, for sure.
Perfect.
Looking at these plants, do they look
Mhm.
like they would be from the Feywild or like Feyish?
Give me a nature with advantage.
Nature? Yo, about that D8. It's a 15.
Not a botanist, however, some of the craziness of stories that you've heard from the Feywilds and in some of the stuff you remember kind of through like these off memories in a way,
Mm-hmm.
look like they could be. But you know the world is a pretty fairly big place, and it definitely could be something that naturally happens. I mean, the thing that you're looking at right now that's encapsulated in a water could easily have been something from the Feywilds. The fact that it needs water to survive and almost kind of morphs itself into the water around it seems very Feyish, but it's hard to like be like, yep, that's that right there. That's from the Feywilds. But there are a couple plants that do kind of stick out, some very colorful ones. But you're not 100%. Not a botanist. That wasn't your level of study, but
Yeah.
if they were, they're definitely not something that like it is all in the way in the Feywilds, like in abundance.
Okay.
He's probably not going to go and pick dandelions and put them in his secret basement. He's probably going to put rare flowers in his
Even
basement.
the hand one,
Yeah, that one you don't recognize. The two you do recognize, one kind of looks like an eclipsed sun.
Yeah.
It has like large petals. In the center of it, it has a very like dark blackish kind of like center to it. I don't know what it is. I'm not a botanist, but it's that thing where like bees land and pollinate on whatever the
Mhm.
fuck those are called.
Sorry.
Those flowers
Fine.
that bees pollinate.
What's a flower?
Flower.
Beehive. Apiary.
Flower parts. Let's see. I'm gonna show up on some fucking.
We doing some learning
Show us.
today.
I'm gonna show up on some fucking FBI list like flower parts. What you talking about?
What you mean by that?
Is this slang?
A stigma. It's called a stigma and a. The fuck's this other thing? A stamen. It's the stamen. So it's the little petally things around the stigma.
Yeah.
Those are the stamen are the ones that have like the pollen and shit like that. Oh, we learned something today. So it has like a black stamen, the little stuff inside the petals, and then the petals themselves have like a almost kind of going out towards like a. It starts darker the closer to the center, but then it gets lighter, and then around the edge is like an orangish yellow hue. But like when you're looking at it, it is the center is like pure darkness. The only reason why you can kind of see it is like the light in this room is like kind of reflecting off of certain parts where you can just make out the lighting from behind them. You don't even see it reflecting off of them. And then the other one is this like just kind of like crazy. Oh, what the fuck is it called? It's like a huge plant in I think Australia. It's this massive like ground plant. In the center of it looks like a mouth that is like wide open. And it's just got like long leafy petals.
I know what you're talking about.
Fly trap.
The center of it's like red. It is more like a purplish greenish in the center, and has this like pool of like liquid just like spinning around in it.
Is it in Australia or is it in the Amazon?
Oh fuck! It's in one of these. One of the
Starts with an A.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's like a red and
I
it's,
think it does.
it's
Yes.
huge. Yeah, I know what you're talking.
I'm gonna Google crazy flowers.
I think it's a fly
Amazon.
trap.
I
Is it?
just said fly trap.
I know. I'm just letting Ghost know what you said. Gosh, Whimsy, I'm trying to help.
Fly
No, it's
trap.
Ghost ignoring me. It's okay.
I don't think it's a fly trap because the fly trap's the mouth thing, right?
I think it's there's a couple different versions. Trap.
Okay. I'll figure it out eventually, but
Giant
those are the
red
two things you see.
plant.
Yeah.
Giant red weird flower plant.
Oh, here it is. A Rafflesia. It's called a corpse flower.
Oh,
Smells like dead.
Oh, I love the corpse flower.
Then why
course you
didn't
did.
you help us?
Cause
It's
real
creepy
talk,
as fuck.
I was clipping my nails and not paying attention.
It's that
Nick's
thing. I posted it in
favorite
general.
flower.
It's the thing that looks like it's from fucking Stranger Things.
Yeah, it's the Demogorgon.
It's the
Giving me
Demogorgon plant.
trypophobia.
It is giving me tryptophobia as well. I don't like it. Yes, that is the thing that you see. But it has a pool of water in the hole.
Just sticks my head. No, I'm not actually doing that.
Okay. Roll
So
10 D100s.
No.
Stick your dick in it.
The tendril flower is not the flowy flower.
No, he showed a different flower that he said that was the reason why they were out looking, was for finding something like this, and they stumbled across the water flower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have You named this flower?
Yeah, I named it after my late wife, Mimera.
How do I spell that?
Mimera.
Excellent. Yes, I will protect these notes. And Momforge's like chest opens up, and like it puts the books in the chest, and then like the chest closes.
He has never seen this. He is like, what the fuck?
Then you
You
see
just-
a blue light.
Yeah. But I appreciate you showing me this. This could be the missing piece I'm looking for.
I hope you're able to find it and finish what you started.
Thank you. And I hope to bring you back one to kind of further your late wife's legacy.
Thank you. Oh, we should get you back, or it gets too late and things get a little more dangerous out there.
Fair enough. Thank you.
You guys boop, 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 back up the stairs. He seals everything on the way back up, and he says goodbye to his son. Obviously, see you in a couple days. Okay.
Got that bro handshake going. Interlocking hands. Like, I'll see you.
Daps it perfectly so it sends that like crisp reverberation through the house.
Dabs him
Later, homie.
up.
This sounds like
Huh.
word to my mother.
Too soon.
Too soon, too soon.
too soon. How
You've been
long
there for,
ago was this?
Like 25 years. They're dwarves. Like he's a young dwarf. But yeah. In dwarven years, dwarven to human, he'd be like an 18-year-old kid. So definitely plenty long enough for him to like get over her death, but the mentioning of her death doesn't make him break down and cry.
Yeah.
Safe travels. Keep my son out of trouble if you could. I'd appreciate that.
He'll be fine.
I'll be fine, Dad. I can pretty much protect myself.
We'll make sure he doesn't get into anything he can't handle.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just hearing, I can handle myself. Mom Forge is like, yeah, we'll handle it.
Looking at him, he's really small for a dwarf. He's super tiny. He almost could pass off as a gnome. He's that small.
Hmm.
So, you guys all get back onto the wagon. Somewhat helping Mom Forge like scrape herself back up. And you head back towards Pang Pang as you kind of get there around like 6-7 p.m. Got everything put away, walk back into town, kind of back to the guild. So by the time you get back to the guild, it's about 8 o'clock. We'll go ahead and take our break there.
Break thing.
Break time.
Okay.
Be right back.
Well, by me. Close out of the game too. Go back live.
We're live.
Sup,
Shut up.
pussies. We're back. The group just landed at home.
Made it home.
And about 9 o'clock ish at night. As you guys walk into the guild hall, small gnomish kid goes, we kind of missed dinner. Did you guys want me to make something up for you real quick?
To be honest, not for me.
No thanks, I have my jerky.
I think I'll be fine.
You feel full off of your mysterious
Surely
back alley
very
jerky.
healthy. Very
Yeah.
healthy.
Just prepare a nice breakfast for all of us in the morning.
Okay.
We appreciate. Well, I don't know if these guys came along for any other reason but boredom, but I appreciate you extending and going over and above tonight. It was really helpful.
Yeah, of course. Whatever's helpful to you guys, right?
Momforged will leave 10 gold coins on the table.
You left coins on the table.
Those are for you.
For me?
Mhm.
Oh boy.
This man hasn't seen 10 gold coins before.
This is 3 years of my salary.
Oh,
Now he's happy. He's got a little pep to his step as he walks back to the kitchen. I got 10 gold.
The kitchen lady's like,
so-
give me that money.
Momforged is going to head upstairs and immediately start scanning the research notes.
Rin's going to bed.
Let's see.
You got to see its secret tunnel. What do you mean?
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Through the
Oh, yeah.
mountain.
Whimsy, Nimona missed a really Nimona didn't miss it.
Ah,
A really cool hidden entrance in a library she would have loved.
oh,
That led down to a
Tunnel.
secret underground botanical garden.
ah. I heard that part. I didn't know it
Oh,
where
okay.
it started.
How'd we get here? A
Mhm.
hole in the ground. All right. What's everybody else doing? Rin's being fucking lame going to bed early.
Early, what time is it?
I thought it was late.
9 p.m. So technically it's not early.
we still got to leave in the morning.
We got to
Yeah,
leave
so we
early.
leave early
We got to
in
go to
the
the bank in the
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
We gotta do a bunch of shit in the morning.
I gotta get my diamond, dog.
It's time to
Whoa.
go to bed.
Whoa, dude. Whoa. Don't shoot the fucking DM, bro. Fine, all you losers can go to bed.
Momforge can stay up late and not even be tired. What you mean?
Not my fucking problem. All right. Is anybody not going to bed?
Is there a curfew in this town?
Yes and no. You're allowed to walk outside, but if you're making a lot of noise, you're probably gonna get in trouble.
All right. After Momforged is done scanning the books, It's going to somehow scribble out, thanks, tell your dad we'll do it, on like a note or something, like a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then on another piece of paper, it's gonna write, gone to magic store, be back before we gotta go.
Give me a performance. I want to see how good your claw handwriting is. Legible.
Man, that's crazy. I have a -2.
Well, legible.
There we go. And then it's gonna put the books on like a clean table, and then it's going to head towards the magic store. Specifically, let me check my notes.
Oh my god. Guys, I got a combo. Look at that. That's just filling.
Oh, dude. I actually love combos.
I don't love that much on one.
notes. According to my notes, I want to head to the magic shop with weird name.
Weird name magic shop.
Okay.
Grab his dick and twist it. That's what that's called.
It's got dragon scales.
That's more helpful.
Like
Pain,
lily,
pain.
something of the lily or breath of the wild.
Other
I
than
don't know.
wild. I have a shop somewhere. I probably made up the name on the spot. I have general shops made up, but no names to them. Because fuck it. But yeah, you go to that shop that you definitely talked to the one guy about.
Yes. And I proceed to line up in front of the door until it's open.
Okay.
And then that's it. That's what I do.
Mumford just sits there overnight.
So, one of the sheets you do find, this is like the sketched out notes that they have on it.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, it's pretty.
It's pretty.
So you're going out pretty early, but as you're lined up there, like a couple hours in, one of the guards is like, "The hell is that?" Hey, and he like ding ding ding, like knocks on the side of you with the back, like part of his like pommel.
Oh, hello.
Oh God, it talks.
Oh, yes.
Are you
sorry.
lost?
No. So here's the thing, right? I'm a warforged, which means I don't get hungry or tired. I don't need to eat and I don't need to sleep. But what I do need is to get into this shop before I leave with my guild to go do a job.
What guild you with?
The Burning Compass.
Carry on. Then you walk
Thank
off.
you.
So for the next like 12 hours.
Yep, that's
You're
fine.
just like, that's a nice door. You get the occasional guard, so like there's clearly been a guard switch off at some point during the night and into the morning where they're like, this must be the Warforged he was talking about. That is creepy, man. That is so creepy.
Just sits there staring.
Obviously morning rolls around. Most of you guys do get up pretty early. For those of you that aren't seen at the breakfast table early, the little dwarven kid kind of runs down the hallway and knocks on your door nicely. Boop, boop, boop. Breakfast is ready. You're getting ready to leave. Don't be late. And a pretty extensive meal is prepared, like you guys had asked. They're breaking out all the stops: bacon, eggs, fresh milk. Everything's like that's supposed to be cold is not lukewarm, and everything is cooked to like perfection. You have a pretty big spread here: vegetarian, meat, everything in between. And you can see that they're prepping some like food sacks and stuff like that. And in the little kid that's kind of been servicing you guys throughout your time that you've been here. I know you guys are eating. You don't have to say much. We're getting your rations together, so that'll be for about 3-ish weeks. They are going to be pretty heavy, but we preserve them really nicely in some nice salt, and so they should stay for a month. But try not to make them last that long, because then, like, towards the end, they get a little hard to eat. They very chewy and not very good. So, like, after 3 weeks, I would just say hunt for stuff if you are out that long, or stop in another city if you're too far away to get food. Water skins, storage for water if you need it. You just kind of roll the barrel down to the river, let the water in, and it has a metal bottom. You can set it on a fire, and it'll boil the water. That way you can get rid of all the icks. Ugh. Oh, have you dropped a piece of food there? Here, don't want that to go to waste. We have already sent for your stuff to be ready to go when you get there. The what's the mom forged? They went out to a magic shop, which should be opening like nowish. So they're probably like scaring somebody, but that's okay. They said they'd be back after, so I guess it's up to you if you want to go to them afterwards or stay here.
Probably finish eating and go to see what they're doing. Hopefully not.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course, well, it's my job. But on a more personal note, I hope you guys don't die, because I really kind of like you.
And we like you too.
Kinda.
Okay, maybe not.
You scare me. You're really scary, actually. That's the first thing you've said to me the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
See? Is anybody else seeing or hearing this? I don't think she likes me.
I just look at Misty.
I mean, you're still alive, so
Yeah, I mean, we're all still alive, so there's something.
mustn't hate you.
Maybe laws are preventing her from killing me.
Misty,
That's
would you
not
kill
true.
him?
He hasn't given me a reason yet.
Well, there you go.
Hey, well, we don't need to find a reason, right?
Exactly.
Unless you fuck with her.
No, she's too big. Not my type.
Anyways.
That actually might be the reason.
Yeah, that might be the reason. I mean,
Man, I found him so cute and he doesn't even like me. Okay, I'm gonna go help them finish packing.
Okay.
So he fucks off. You guys finish eating. Is there anything you need to discuss before fucking off?
I guess we could go get a mom forge, then head to the bank.
Yeah. I feel like there was something
got it.
that we forgot about, but I don't remember.
I don't know, it feels like weeks have gone by. My memory is slipping.
We've been stuck in a mountain. I don't know what you mean weeks. Could have been
3
months.
days.
Mhm.
3 days.
There's no sun. It feels like forever.
Feels
There's no
like a
way it's only
year
been
has
3
gone
days.
by.
It's been like a year, bro. I've only slept 3 times, but it's definitely been a
Yeah.
year.
I've never slept actually.
I fucking hate you. I'm gonna curse
How
you
do
to
you
where
know
you
it?
have to.
How do you know what day it is if you don't sleep?
That's the thing. Momforge thinks we've been down here a light year.
So, you guys grab the bags they have prepped for you, and as you are all heading out, right as you're about to like exit the threshold of the guild, a little fucking tiny pygmy Leonin kind of walks out into the door frame and looks at you. G'day. Or should I say goodbye? I will miss you. And just make sure you make it back. Because really important to everything that we're working on here, and I don't like to lose people. Not very good at goodbyes. So if you could just leave before I start getting a little upset. But if somebody wants to pick me up and give me a little hug, I wouldn't say no.
You know what? Rin will do it.
Puppies.
Gives him uppies and hugs him.
As you pick him up and go to hug him, he morphs into like his full size.
I
And
fell
just
for his trap.
you just fall. You fell like face first right onto him, and you can just feel the tightening embrace that he squeezes around you. I fucking gotcha.
You son of a bitch.
As like the air is escaping your lungs forcefully. All right. Enough fucking around. Oh, well, we'll check in on you if we don't hear from you in a couple weeks. But good luck. And he steps aside. You guys kind of start walking off. And as you're like halfway down the block away, you hear, "Goodbye! Hey! Goodbye!" And the like little dude is like out on the steps, just like waving to you guys.
Hands
Damn,
him up.
ignored.
Casual wave.
Bye-bye.
Misty's just like,
Just here. I knew she
Small
didn't
nod.
like me.
Small
Eldritch
nod.
Blast. Just his little boots left.
Oh God.
So, you guys head into town. While you are heading into town, for that like hour that you were up, somebody was waiting at the door of a magic shop to open. You hear the bell of the door opening, bing, 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 and you kind of like power on for a brief moment. And it's this like half sleepy, like dwarvish woman who definitely has not had her like morning coffee. Did not expect anybody to be waiting like right at fucking door open. And she like looks and you were just like ready to go.
Hi. Sorry, I didn't. Hello.
Good morning.
Normally I wouldn't be rude to like and wait at the door to be the first customer. But I shouldn't be late, and coming here is probably going to make me late, so I decided to be as less late as possible.
Yeah, come on in. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for. I heard that you have dragon scales, or if any shop had dragon scales, you would be the shop that would have dragon scales.
Well, at least you are starting my day off interesting. We do have some in stock, but they're not from an adult. Is that okay?
Yeah. So basically, I just need to run a few tests and some experiments to test the shape-shifting properties of a dragon scale.
Sure. One moment. And she like opens up a drawer and kind of like it opens up again. Pulls out like a little small container, and inside you can see like 3 dragon scales kind of stacked on top of each other. Pretty small in shape. It was from a baby dragon. It had wandered away during combat, and I guess one of the outer units grabbed it and killed it. And these were what was usable. So, I mean, some people don't like the fact that it's a baby dragon, and they think because it's a baby that it has morality, but it is up to you if you would like to purchase them. I just like to make the case that this technically came from a baby dragon and not a full-blown dragon.
No, that should be fine.
Perfect. Well, we've held on to them for a decent amount of time. I'll make a deal for you. 30 gold a piece. If you want all 3, I would knock off like 15 gold.
30
70.
a piece.
75 gold total.
Sure.
Right. There's that. Perfect. You now
Thank
have
you.
3 red baby dragon scales.
Excellent.
Was there anything else you need, or you said you were going to be late regardless, so
Yeah, and is this the gnome?
this is a dwarven lady.
Dwarven lady, okay. Because I thought the shop was owned and operated by a gnome.
It is. It's
Oh,
not the
okay.
one that's opening right now.
Oh, so this is owned. She's just not here. Perfect. No problem. What what is your proficiency with magic?
Depends on what you need.
Advice? Maybe run this by you to see what you think.
Okay, I have a pretty good general understanding of magic and how it works.
What if I was making a synthetic alloy hybrid fabric to make clothing out of? But the goal of this synthetic weave would be to be influenced by magic to change color and shape, or well, size, color and shape to fit, say, a wild shape druid. What do you think would be the best? Like, what do you think would be required? Like, what magical what's the word I'm looking for?
Are you looking for like a school of magic?
That
Like a
will be
property?
helpful. Yeah, that'll be helpful. But like catalyst. What would be a good receptive catalyst to kind of tell the synthetic weave to like, and like it's gesturing, but it's with claws, so it's like it looks really weird. What do you like? What would be needed to like jumpstart the process?
Well, you would need a catalyst that could work with transmutation, because if you're trying to have something go from something to a different thing, it needs to transmute, it needs to transform. Similar to like making a gold coin into a piece of iron, right? There's an exchange of magical energy versus magical worth, that type of thing. Now, are you looking to permanently change something from one thing to the other, or are you looking to change something from one thing to another thing, to another thing, to another thing, but also be able to go back to the other thing?
Yeah, like essentially make a certain shirt, for example, but have that shirt kind of fit and keep its shirt look, but be influenced by size and shape of like a shapeshifter, like a wild shape druid.
Okay. I mean, that's doable. We have things like boots, cuirasses that when you attune to them, they, attune to the magical wavelength, similar to like how like bugs communicate with each other, or sonar, like bats, how there's that like invisible wavelength. Magic kind of works in a similar aspect where when it is being used in terms of like resizing, you need a catalyst that necessarily isn't as strong. So if it's remaining the same thing, like let me give you an example. So she like runs over and grabs like a cuirass, leather, or like a leather tunic, and she like slaps it down. This is just a simple tunic. It has no like real major magic properties. Excuse me, sorry, dusty in here.
Oh, bless you, bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It is stronger than normal hide. It is imbued with a sort of magic that kind of emboldens it. But if it could only fit one size of person, it's very hard to sell these things. However, when you imbue certain fibers, they can stretch and shrink as needed, as long as they have a source of magic. That's similar to what a tuning is. It's almost like connecting to a magical item on a spiritual level. It kind of is like when you And she like looks at you, and as she's about to say what she says, she realizes it doesn't like really count with you, but it's like breathing without thinking, or blinking, not needing to say I need to blink.
Oh,
That doesn't
okay,
really
yeah,
work
okay.
with you, but for
Well,
normal,
You would be sorry to cut you off. You would be surprised. I actually know what it's like to have a fleshy body.
I can't tell if you're admitting that you kidnapped somebody or
Oh no
were
no.
a person and now you're in this thing's body.
So I have actually a gnome creator, who created me and uploaded her consciousness into me. And so
My wife would find you very fascinating.
I have her entire consciousness and life experiences, and for a little bit, when the transfer was fresh, I felt like an extension of her.
Interesting. You shouldn't admit some of what you just told me to certain people because they might just take your body and rip you open and figure out how you work.
Oh, that's I have a tamper-proof bomb.
Fair enough.
That's why
Hopefully
I'm
not like
V1.
that one from like a few years ago, right? That blew up that magical school. That was crazy to hear about.
Oh yeah, no, that was that. I heard about that just, a couple days ago. I never knew
Craziness,
of it
craziness.
before.
Some people just know no bounds. Anyways, but yeah, if it's just expanding and contracting, I mean, a lot of magic can be used. You just need certain fibers that can manipulate their bodies with magical attunement. They can be kind of pricey depending on the size of the clothing that you are trying to make, especially if you're trying to make it combat efficient. If it's just a regular shirt and somebody likes to gourd themselves on some food or something like that, then not nearly as bad. But it just depends. But if you're trying to alter the shape, the color, the overall look, like turning a tunic into a suit, for instance, would require a catalyst much stronger than just your normal, typical magical kind of weave that is out there. I personally don't use it. I don't make magical items. We just gather them, and then we identify them. But in terms of crafting them, we don't actually do the crafting. We just are a wholesaler.
No, that's what I figured. But honestly, in my life as a scholar, I've noticed you can't discount what other people have knowledge of and you do not of. Because if you can get somebody else's knowledge, that is knowledge you didn't have before, and that is always good.
Your creator was very smart.
Oh yes, I'm not her, so I can toot her horn. She's one of the brightest minds I've ever met.
In a way of kind of patting yourself on the back, isn't it?
It would have been like 3 days ago.
Fair enough.
But my mind isn't really it's her mind. I'm not, I'm not patting myself on I'm lauding her for being such a.
So you recognize yourself as different from her, but understand that your knowledge is technically her knowledge, and that you originally came from her mind space, but you've created a identity of your own.
Yeah.
Interesting. Definitely don't say that to a lot of people. I would be careful.
Oh yeah, no, I'm all sorts of I'm breaking all sorts of ethic laws, all sorts of them. I know.
That's
My
fair.
existence is like, oh, the academy at Critic would definitely hate me.
That is true.
But that's why we're at Peng Peng.
Fair.
Plus,
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm protected now that I'm a member of the Burning Compass.
Ooh, part of the BC, I see.
Yeah, so when it comes to conducting business, I'm a little bit more open now. As well, you can help me if you know what I need, and if I say something offensive, well, I've got a neat little crest.
It's fair. You find yourself in a unique situation.
Basically every day.
Was there any more I can do for... What was your name again?
Mom Forged V1.
Mom Forged V1. A rushed name, I assume, but...
I'm a prototype. Or
Yes, character.
Was a prototype? I don't know. I think I kind of have my own existence now. I think I'm less of a prototype and more of a...
That is true. When does a
Yeah.
prototype stop being a prototype?
Mass production. Usually.
We should probably not mass produce giant warforges.
No, but some governments would be very happy.
For sure. Well, good luck, Mom Forged, in your adventures ahead.
Thank you.
He starts putting stuff away. Do you head on out? You head out.
Oh, yeah.
We'll say on your way back, you do run into the group. They have some packs with them, and obviously they see you, and you guys just kind of mingle together and start heading in the same direction as the bank. Correct? That's where we're heading.
Yeah.
Cool. Guys head towards the bank. And as you enter, it is a pretty unique bank. It is obviously it's crafted out of the like cavern wall, and there is a kind of like a air system that kind of moves like these little stone tubes throughout the thing, and you can see things coming, and they take them out, and they take out little packs and close them and put them back in, almost kind of like a mail system. But you do see like they'll open envelopes and pour gold coins into like a little bucket basically, and you have a couple little kind of dwarven people just kind of like sorting through like gold and silver and copper and kind of moving them into different piles of, you know, the same types. And you walk up. The bank here is designed for dwarves, so everything is small for you guys. You're not like hitting your head on the ceiling. It's still like elaborate and large to allow larger people, but like a lot of the areas where you talk to people, you're talking down. And you walk up, they finally call you over. What can I do for you, sweetie? I'm talking to you. What do you need?
Why are we here?
To grab the stuff from
Oh yes.
Needed.
the burning compass before we became part of the burning compass.
Yes, we're grabbing our belongings. They're under the name of Ruin Rovers, or now the Burning Compass, the Horizon.
Right. Hey, bring me the. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Do you know what it was you were picking up? Was it like swords or armor?
It should have been.
I'm sure
Materials.
Mev remembers.
It should have been
It's
like
materials.
a bunch of materials, a diamond. I kind of forgot what else.
I think it was like oceans and
Potions and
diamonds and
Oh yeah, I remember putting that away. One moment.
monies.
And you see she like kind of waddles away. Comes back and is pushing this like large cart of stuff. Hey, get the door for me. Somebody like opens this like large stone door and she like wheels it around the corner. Come here. I need you to check it. Make sure it's all good. It's all here. You guys walk over to the cart. You get your metal components for Nimona. So you have gears and just like metal platings. It's like just a bunch of scrap metal that they took off of like probably decommissioned machines. But it's all still good like tinkering material. You have a lock box that is currently like sealed, and you can see like a magical glow over it. You have a few like small vials of potions that are kind of in like a almost like an old school milk carrier when they used to deliver your milk via bottles. So you have that. And I think that was it. This was like from your original thing from like super long ago, I think.
Yeah.
And then
Did we also have payment in that as well, or did we already get that?
you got your payment because that's what the money you've been using up to this point has been.
Okay.
So yes. So you got all that. I believe. I don't think Kilo got anything, but I'll double check with him because he probably has it in his notes. That was from so long ago. But yeah, you go through everything. But you try to open the lockbox and it doesn't open. But you don't see the diamond. The diamond is not up here. Is everything there?
What's in the lockbox?
I don't know. Open it.
I tried.
Give it here.
I hand it over.
She like bites the side of it and pops open. There you go. And like as you open it, there's a diamond inside of it.
Yeah.
Perfect. You cleared off my cart now so I can have another cart. Been holding our shit up for 2 weeks.
3 days? What are you talking about?
It's 3 days.
You've been here for 3 days. It took you 7 days to travel here.
True.
It's like 9 days to travel here. You guys grab all the shit, and I assume Nimona stuffs her shit into her bag of holding, and
I take my
Yeah.
diamond.
there's enough healing potions for each of you to get 2 normal healing potions.
Hi.
Potions of healing.
Potions of healing.
Do healing
From the
potions
potion-
work on me? I forget.
We decided yes, they do.
Okay,
They don't
yeah.
heal your exterior, So
Right.
like the metal shell that you have, it doesn't heal that. It heals the underlying like magical circuitry.
Okay.
So like the veins that kind of run through and power everything, those can get damaged. You can heal those back up, but like say you have a big gaping hole and it lowers your AC by 2 from your metal shell, your healing potion doesn't heal that back in. But Nimona has an ability where she can use mending on you that does both heal you and fix your outer shell.
Yes.
Damn, it's like 2 people have mending.
No, just
Do they
me.
have, do they
It's
have
not
to
like
drink
it's
the
not like your
potion?
cleric had mending, but
Or do they
people
just have to like
refused it.
splash it on them? Like, how do they take the potion? That's my question.
We're gonna let you
Don't be
figure that
jealous,
out when the
Hex.
time
It's
comes.
fine.
You
Jealous.
have you played Resident Evil 8?
I have not.
Mm-mm.
It's where you stick your hand back onto your arm and you just splash water
Just
on
pour
it.
You
it.
just yeah. You take your hand and you just and then it like sews itself back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how Mom Forge just like
I don't
Healing
understand that
potion.
reference.
There's a part in the show, like the game, where his like hand gets cut off, and he like heals it by like sticking his hand back on. And he takes this like little vial of water healing thing, and he just like sprinkles it over his hand, and it's like good as new again. It's
Yeah.
fucking stupid.
Okay.
It's like it wasn't even cut off.
Yeah. Yeah. So you guys got all the materials from the original, the first time you stopped, but then you got your second go round of materials. You have your diamond for your resurrection spell. Each of you has 2 potions of healing, so that's 2d4 plus 2. And then there is also a little letter that when you open it, it's from the fuck, what are they called? Cinder team or whatever the fuck. I already forgot. I got too many team name nows. Bring me the Horizon stuff. Alternate compass. The Ember Seekers. So Sergeant Galen and all of them, they just said, "Hey, welcome. Hope this finds you well." This letter was supposed to have been written and read probably before 3 days, and before you met them again at the ceremony where you guys joined. This definitely seems dated. They're speaking more like, "Hey, thanks for the conversation," basically, up at Skyforge. So a little late on the reading, but that's okay. Yeah, you guys got all your stuff. You head to the elevator, and somebody give me a d20. D100, actually.
I'll roll. Where do you go?
67. The elevator is there.
Oh my
Good to
God.
go. You guys save some time having to walk up some stairs. You get to the top, walk out, and as you like kind of cross back over the bridge, Nimona, there is that guy selling that beef jerky again. Oof, not here.
What?
Oh,
What did
is
you
it?
say?
Beef jerky guy is on the bridge again.
Restock.
You walk back up to him and he's like, "Oh, here, get away." And he goes like the other direction and he hands you like 2.
Yeah.
Free samples.
He scares me.
Nim.
Huh?
Why did that guy throw, what is that, beef jerky?
Because I don't remember.
Yeah, get because.
You don't remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Secret lover.
You remember Momforge? That was the guy
Malforge
that-
there?
Yeah, you were mean mugging
Nice.
everybody. You might not have been there actually.
She.
So you mean-
Oh.
When you guys crossed the bridge, Nimona was like, "Ooh, what's this over here?" Because there's a lot of like snake oil salesmen on this bridge, and you like behind her, like intimidated people to be nice to her, basically. And she got three. She got 3 free knickknacks out of it.
Oh yes, okay. I don't think I was there for that, but that makes sense.
So as you guys get back across the bridge, you see the 2 orcish brothers that were originally taking care of your stuff have your carriage and everything already set up, ready to go. And there's 2 like separate horses, probably for them to ride back on. But one of them like hops down off of the wagon. Hey, headed out, I see.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, best of luck to you. We horses are fully fed, ready to go for a long day's travel. We went ahead and re-greased all of the axle points. Make sure everything should be a smooth ride for you. We checked all of the wheels and everything. Everything should be good. Winch re-greased, ready to go for you to help Momforge?
Momforged.
Momforge. I knew it was your name.
Yeah.
Help them in and out of the cart, and yeah, so everything should be tip-top shape for you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Stay safe. He hops onto his horse. Both of these guys are pretty fucking big. They're Goliaths, and the horses that they are riding are built for like humans, like 6 foot tall at most humans. So they look like the opposite of like horse racers, where it's a small jockey, big horse. It's a little horse, big jockey.
Is it like,
So they're kind of like big, like when an adult rides a big wheel tricycle. That's
Yeah.
what they look like. And they trickle off, and you guys get in, help Momforge load in, and yeah, you guys start heading in the general direction of Dawnforge.
Since Momforge has legs now, can they not just like get on the cart like everyone else? Or do they
The
actually
cart
need
doesn't
the crane
have
still?
doesn't have like a step up, but what they can do is they don't have to use the lift as high. So the lift just has to get high enough for them to be able to put their foot onto it, and then they can pull themselves up. So it's more like an assisted lift. They don't need to like.
We don't have a step that
fully
can hold that
raise.
weight yet.
No, yeah, it's still wood and just like screws and stuff. Mona hasn't gotten to that part yet. All right. Kilo's person would normally be the one doing it all. So Theo
He'd be
hops up
driving.
and he be driving. He will walk in here. That's what I think that he sounds like. So let's see. Vehicles land. Oh yeah, you guys are fine. Oh, I GM rolled that. Is a 23. He rolled a 23 on land
Really?
vehicles.
Fallen. I'll keep an eye out.
Go ahead and give me a perception. So the general area which you guys are traveling to is going to take about 8 days of travel. So each one of these hexes, I reset it up, is a day's worth of travel.
Are we
Via
supposed to be
horse.
looking at the big map?
Yes, you are.
Big map.
So each one is about a day's worth of travel. So if it says 3 hex, it's 3 days, etc. 6, 7, and then 8. So it's about 8 days worth of travel. So we'll divide it into like half and half. First, so 21 perception. So for your first few days, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. The farther you get away from the town, the road system gets worse and worse, for obvious reasons. And then 2, you see less and less people, again, for obvious reasons. At some points between like day 3, day 4, you kind of come to this fork in the road. And through both Theo and all your guys' research and stuff, you do know that you have to kind of maintain left. You're kind of trying to go towards the ocean in a way. If you go to the right, it leads to a completely different town that is not, at least in your research, should not be Dawnspire. So you maintain left, you keep going. Go ahead and roll one more time.
Oh no. We were distracted.
A little disfigured.
Somebody give me a D8.
Rolled a 7.
7? All right, let's see what kind of bad weather you're getting.
It starts snowing.
Lightning storms. So some pretty heavy rain comes down. I need a D100 from somebody. If you get 5 or below, somebody's getting struck by lightning.
Yay.
Someone else can roll.
I want to roll. I want to roll.
Go for it.
That's a 100. Holy shit.
You see a crazy lightning strike, like it comes down and then it spider webs out. And the rain is pretty heavy. Thankfully, you guys do have like a covered cart. So for the most part, your stuff stays pretty dry. However, I will say, somebody give me a D4, 1D4.
Let's roll.
Actually, I'll let Theo roll it. Fuck it. You get 4 extra added days to your travel. The storms kind of like wash out a lot of the road, and with Theo's pretty bad fucking survival check and your really bad perception, you guys actually lose track of where you are. You're in the forest somewhere. You lost track of where the actual road is. And for the next couple days, you do kind of actually have to take shelter from the storm, as it gets pretty significant to the point where you're worried about the horses getting hurt or sick. Somebody go ahead and give me a survival or nature check to try and find like a decent enough place for you to kind of hold out the storm for. If you can't, you will have to roll some constitutions. A 10. Okay. So you find what appears to be a cave, but like when you get closer, it's just like a slight overhang. We'll say it lowers the DC significantly away from somebody getting sick. So I will need everybody to make Constitution saving throws, but it is enough where you can kind of keep a fire going and stay pretty dry and warm. But there are times where the wind kicks up pretty badly and you get a little wet. Get a little wet.
Is that everyone Constitution?
Technically everybody but Mom Forge. Mom Forge isn't catching a cold.
Con save.
Con save, please. pretty.
Someone do it for me, please. I can't load roll. It's not working.
I gotcha.
Do you click on what do you click on? Mod
Constitution save.
Where it says save.
save. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone gets sick.
14, Misty 6, Mev 2. So Misty and Mev, you guys catch a bit of a cold. It's nothing crazy. Go ahead and give me a D3 from both of you. So
D3?
Misha, if you do yep,
D3.
D3, yep. 2,
Okay.
3. Mev, you have a cold for 2 days. Misty 3.
Oh.
So
My eyes
essentially
get all
what it
puffy,
is,
and I'm like,
so for 2 days you just have one level of exhaustion. It doesn't like increase by any means, but sleeping doesn't wear it off. So for 2 days you have just level 1 of exhaustion.
love it.
You guys, unless you don't wait out the storm and you try to push it, then we would roll again for different constitution saves, which could push your cold into something more severe. But if you want to, you could wait the 4 days out. That would also mean your colds would get better within those 4 days. But again, it does put you 4 days behind schedule. You got beef jerky.
Made some soup.
we can make stew.
You know,
good?
sometimes it was been told that someone born during a rainstorm that they were King's chosen.
And at that moment, a lightning strike.
Take me.
And then a bird falls out of the sky dead right next to you guys. Clearly struck by lightning.
Well, they weren't King's chosen.
I think we should wait until the storm passes. I feel like shit.
I feel fine.
Gives you the vigor.
I don't like to be a downer, but this certainly isn't the best.
Hypothetical question.
Hypothermic question.
Yeah. What does because we're not at a city, right? We're just out in the middle of the everywhere.
So you guys are about 4 days in, so you'd be about like here. I'll move you guys. Right about there. So you're 4 days travel from the city.
Okay. So
You're about halfway through.
I understand that you feel like shit, right? Question though. We're in the middle of nowhere. What does waiting out the storm do? You feel like shit standing still versus feeling like shit laying in the cart.
Right, I'm laying in the cart. You all can keep watch.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. I also got to roll for. I forgot I got to roll for Theo. Did I roll for Theo for his con? I rolled. No, I rolled for Nim. Con save. Ooh, Theo is also sick.
He has been in the front.
Oh wait, hang on.
He
That's
has-
D3. Hang on.
He is the one in the front getting
He
fucking
is the
poured
one.
on as we drive.
He's also sick for 3 days. You are all determining that, and you hear, guys, I'm fine. I swear, I'm okay. He is not fine.
Can anyone who feels fine drive?
I could try.
No.
Does he know? Do you know how to drive?
I know how to drive a ship.
No.
Completely different. Completely different.
Okay, I guess we're waiting until the driver feels better.
Do you want Nimsy or me to drive? Because anyways, I don't think we're gonna go anywhere.
No,
I can drive.
sweetie.
What?
No.
How do you know if you've never let me try?
Maybe
I
they're
said you
not.
walk.
And I've
I've
seen you walk. Uncle.
Listen, Mev, am I offering to drive?
I've been humbled on this day.
What's
I'm
your
just saying
point?
they were able to make you walk. Maybe they can drive a cart as well.
Thank you for having faith in me.
We could learn
Can I
how to
ask
drive.
you? Can I ask you how driving a cart borrows skills from hammering metal and
Hold on.
making it work?
Do I have a spell for this?
I believe she has the intelligence to be able to drive a cart.
Do I have a spell?
Listen, if all
That's
it
all.
took was intelligence, Theo wouldn't be our cart driver.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey, it's like a
No, I'm
backhanded
just saying
compliment.
I'm the most intelligent being here.
I could give her a crash course. It's really not super difficult.
Just
And I
saying
could
they try if
lean
they want.
I could lean against the back of the cart to be the closest one to her if she has any questions. And we just make sure the horses don't go at full speed. They just go at half speed or slow speed.
I mean, I don't want to pay for the horses that we kill.
I'm not gonna kill any horses. I'm sure I'm not that bad of a driver.
I
Another
have
lightning strike.
faith. I have faith in Nimsy of
That's all.
driving.
There's only one way to
Oh,
find
if-
out.
Everyone
serious.
believes in me except for my own mother.
Listen, if Rin thinks it's a good idea, it's definitely a bad one.
Wow. What?
Just
I mean,
intentions most of the time.
We can vote on it. I will be voted out, and then I'll be sitting there. I never fall asleep, so I'll be able to say, I told you so at like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's fine.
So why are we having this argument if you're gonna be voted out?
Oh, why didn't you think about calling a vote? Why did it take me suggesting the method that was gonna get you guys doing what you want to do? Why did it take me suggesting it?
I don't know why we're even talking about it if you brought up that you were gonna be voted out, so the decision was we're gonna let Nimsy drive anyways.
I don't. What are you?
So everyone's
what are you-
ready. So everyone's ready then.
Yeah, let's go.
Mo crawls
I'm
up in
gonna
a
cast
corner and lays
guidance.
down.
I'm gonna cast guidance on Nimsy.
All right.
Thank. Roll well for me,
And
Ghost. and trust-
Theo would be helping and giving advantage, right?
Theo is helping, giving advantage, and gets the plus what, 4 from guidance.
I believe it's +4. Let's.
I think it's. I thought. Is it a D4 or a 4?
I think it's a D4. Sorry, up to a +4. But yeah, so Theo kind of like lays his pack against the back of the cart closest to the front. Do you go to get in the back, Rin, or get into the front?
Wait, is Theo getting into the back of the cart or?
No, Rin. Are you getting into the back of the cart, or are you getting it up to the front?
Well, no.
Because there's always been 2 people up front.
What I'm asking is, Theo, was he already getting into the?
Theo is not standing out in the rain. He's sick, so he's
Yeah,
getting into the cart.
I'll get into the front.
All right.
Let the two
The 2
chaotic
non-sick
characters in the
people
front.
/ Warforges get into the front. And so you do have Theo going, okay, before he like climbs into the back, and he's just like, this is stop. Let's go. This is to the left. This is to the right. Don't. We're not doing that unless I say, because we're being chased by something really big. That's the only time you. Okay.
Okay.
Great. Definitely not gonna die.
No.
Be fine.
He climbs up into the back, lays, and he kind of like has the back slightly ajar, just so he can kind of like peek every now and then. But yeah, you guys get going. And
I told you not
we'll
to.
say, go ahead and roll me an animal handling with advantage plus 1d4.
Who's rolling this? Nimsy?
Nimsy, since she is the one controlling the card.
Okay.
So
And
I
think
need to
you-
roll.
I think you have to do
Yeah.
it.
So I need to roll.
You
Thanks,
need to
guys.
All right. Animal handling. Oh, she has a +0. Oh, this is gonna be great.
10.
A 10. We're gonna do plus a d4.
Got that
1d4.
guidance.
Hey, a
Hey, that's
4.
pretty
Hey,
decent.
four.
That's decent.
Hey, look, guidance
Yeah.
help.
They found the road.
Nimsy goes to like raise the whoopsh above her head, and as she goes, Rin, you go whoa, 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 and you like lower her arms down a little bit so that her whoopsh isn't as bad, and the horses just start trotting forward, and you just kind of assist in like pulling. It's not the smoothest ride by any means, but you guys don't crash, and you guys don't throw
The
up
horse
from the fucking.
whisperer.
The rocking back and forth. But we will say you guys are at a much slower speed. So we'll say instead of waiting out the storm for 4 days, where you would have traveled for 4 days, you travel for 2 days now instead. You're moving at half movement speed, plus you take time to break and feel better. And you know, sometimes people got to lean out to throw up or you know, take a piss break, whatever. Make sure the horses are okay during the storm. Rin or Mom Forge, if you can give a either a survival or a perception. You guys are traveling. Well, normally Mev is the one on lookout, but one of you two need to be on
Oh,
lookout
yes.
since
Can I
3
ass-
people are currently
Can I
dying in the back of the
assist
car.
with the
Sure. So one of you can roll with advantage. So Mom Forge can roll with advantage if you're helping.
Momforge would insist on being the lookout simply because Momforge never has to power down.
All right, go ahead.
What is this?
Perception with advantage. 24. You fuck everything sees you. You're like bird, rabbit, squirrel.
I was like, we only need to
nothing
know
gets
about
past you.
threats. We only need to know about threats, Monforce.
dragon.
Dragon. No. So yeah, for 2 days go by and you guys keep moving. So Mev, you're good. You get through your 2 days. You feeling much better. You still have that 1 level exhaustion, but your next sleep will remove it. So you guys, let's see.
Look,
I
Nimsy,
could
they
not
have
find words
no
to put it
faith
on
in
my
you
sheet, so I'm glad I
driving.
didn't have to roll.
That's okay. That's okay. There wasn't going to be any like craziness about it.
Nimsy, they had no
Okay,
faith in
we'll
you
say
driving.
you
And
guys-
look, we did it together.
Thank you. I
And
know.
you crossed a rickety old bridge to get over a river, and now you're on a whole different part of the continent.
Professionals now.
So for day 3, you still have Misty and Theo completely fucked. Both of them are still sick. Mev, you're good-ish. You still feel the like, oh, I'm just getting over a sickness, but you don't have a cough or you don't feel stuffed up. So you're good there. So if you want to, you can either help with cart driving or looking out, but you now have another body that is able to do something without an issue until they sleep.
I will look out as well.
Okay. So yeah, if you want, we'll say the next day, we'll take, we'll say, yeah, the next day Theo will be good enough so then you guys can kind of like get where you need to go. So it's about a day and a half travel, where Theo and Misty are okay. But go ahead and just give me one more perception check with advantage, and one more animal handling
Okay,
with your
so
D4. I
if
assume.
Mev is good and they can help with like scoping out. Can I was gonna say, can I assist with animal handling?
Yeah, that's fine. 11, 12, 13. So yeah, you're able to keep the horses on track. You don't like, you feel like you're comfortable at the speed you're at, but if they went any faster, you might be like, oh shit.
It's like the new kid driving the car for
but yeah.
the first time.
Yeah, pretty much. The fucking sudden stops when you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
When Mom Forge is like, squirrel.
Too fast.
And everybody kind of like slams forward. So that day passes. Mev, you sleep. You are no longer, don't have a point of exhaustion. So you're good there. And then on top of that, Theo feels good enough that he's not sick. And same with you, Misty. Both of you still have a level of exhaustion, but you are about a day and a half worth travel away from the general area that you think that Dawnspire is in. So Theo will take back over. He will have disadvantage unless, Nimona, you are like adamant about staying and you're like, I can do it.
She's adamant about staying.
Okay. Theo's like, oh, I'll give you one more day. I still, oh, tired. I need to sleep. You got it though. You got us here. So yeah, we'll keep you at the helm then. But I mean, she was getting advantage anyways because Theo was helping her.
Yeah.
But now that he's gonna go to sleep, you can help her. Misty, do you want to stay awake or do you also want to try and sleep off your
I'll stay.
weakness?
I'll stay awake.
Okay. I mean, you'll still eventually sleep it off. But Theo's gonna try and sleep his off just a little bit early. So we'll go ahead and do one more animal handling with advantage. It's a good fucking thing. With a D4.
D4?
An 18. You know what? You're gonna risk it a little bit. You're gonna whoosh. You're gonna go a little bit faster. So a half day's travel turns into like 75% of the normal day that you would travel. And at some point Theo wakes up and realizes like, whoa, we are moving a little bit too quick. And he kind of like pops through. And he's like, are you okay? Why are we moving so fast? To you, Nimona, is what he says.
Is this fast?
I mean, are you good? Can you handle it?
Fine. Am I fine? I'm fine.
We're doing
Hey.
good.
You're on the road. You're on the road.
We're picking up a little pace.
You're doing great. No piss, please. Lays back down. At this point, Missy, you're sleeping. You guys do pull over and take your final rest. So at this point, so two people will need to sleep through the night. Mom Forge, though, doesn't need to sleep. So if Mom Forge wants to give me a perception throughout the entire night.
Sure.
God damn.
Jesus.
24. Momfort shoots every mosquito and bug out of the air with laser beams. Pew, meow, meow, meow.
Pew, pew.
No. Momfort, you're pretty in tune with everything. You're constantly looking around. You do, at some point in the night, you see a glow in a way. Kind of like seeing a campfire in the very distance, kind of like coming through the woods, where you just see that like golden kind of reddish glow. You can't see the fire itself, but you can see like a glow. So in the distance, like pretty significantly far away from you guys, you do see a glow, but it is in the direction that you are heading. You see it for about 5 to 10 minutes and then it goes away. So you just kind of note that. You don't believe it is a danger to you because you can tell that it's significantly far away, but you do note that there's something weird going on in the direction that you're traveling. Yeah, everybody else, you are able to sleep soundly through the night. As you have a mobile fucking alarm system just ready to go at all times. Wake up the next day. Theo is great. Misty feeling super good. Theo does walk up to you. Nimona is like, it's up to you. You got us here if you want to keep going the little last bit.
I think I've proved myself. You can take over.
All right. He hops up. All right, let's get going. But he piles in. And as you guys take off, let me just go ahead and roll for Theodore. Theo! With advantage. 23. He whoops you guys to be a little bit quicker. But you guys you can almost kind of start smelling the salt water from the ocean is definitely nearby. And about a half day's travel in, you guys kind of crest over this hill and down in this like valley, kind of next to kind of this river. It's a pretty large river. You see this kind of like small town, and this is roughly, if you are making your calculations correct, Momforge, this would roughly be the direction and distance roughly of where you saw that light last night.
I'm scanning for anything.
Okay, go ahead and give me investigation or perception.
Mev's also looking for any movement in
Okay.
the town.
Go ahead. Same time. Same thing. 26. God fucking damn.
See a perception or what? Investigation?
Or investigation, yeah. 6. You're scanning for for movement. You don't see any in the town from this far away. You do see like smoke coming from the town. So most likely chimney fire. But Momforge, you do see in between you and where you're going a small kind of camp that is set up because almost kind of like a visual illusion. You see a little bit of their smoke coming from their camp and like just so happened to be at like the angle that you're sitting at in the cart and where you're looking, you could see like the separation of the smokestacks, whereas where Mev was, they kind of lined up together. So he was looking towards the town and wasn't really looking at anything close to him. And so you kind of point that out to everybody, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. And so everybody notices within like an hour or two, you're probably gonna run into that camp before you reach the town. So, what do you guys want to do?
At the camp, is the fire still going there? Is there smoke still coming from the camp?
You can still see smoke coming from the camp, so you would assume that there is somebody there. Otherwise, Smokey's gonna be mad.
Only you can prevent a forest fire.
Who decided that?
Esquinor out of nowhere. Who decided that?
What do you guys want to do?
So there's a. Okay, hold on. What was
There's
been seen?
There's a camp about an hour or two from you.
Okay.
And then after that, probably like 5 or 6 hours away from you is a town.
I kind of want to. Does the
I mean, the camp's on
Camp?
the way, right? So
does the camp look like it's a bandit camp, or is it just like a normal campground? Like somebody can.
It
sleep
doesn't
there?
look heavily fortified.
Okay. Do we want to stop or keep going?
you check out to see if there's anybody there. We should probably ask some questions. There's only 150 people supposedly living here for a long time, so
And we could see about if there's any information on the place we're going to. If these people know anything, I don't know if there's anybody there. Does it look like there are people there at the campground?
Pretty far away. It's hard to tell if there's people, but there is an active fire.
Okay, there is an active fire.
I'm okay with stopping.
We could stop and ask for information.
Don't want to check it out.
I think we're all in agreement on stopping.
Sounds good. Sounds like you're stopping. Yep. As you guys head down, you keep down the path, don't deviate, and you do get closer and closer. And as you do, you do see the camp. You do see a couple individuals, and when they recognize you, you kind of see them. They pick up these spears and they kind of form kind of like a V, and they like start walking towards you. They have these large, kind of like kite shields, and they are glowing, but they kind of walk and they like have a spear held forward. And when you guys get about, say, like 50-ish feet away, they go, halt!
Is there, when we get like a little bit closer, is there any symbols or like any flag or something that would look recognizable or like this?
Go ahead and give me investigation, history, or Yeah, we'll just do those two.
The two things I'm terrible at.
7.
Eh,
None you recognize.
none. Eh. Well, this should be fun. On the cart, who is where? I know Theo's driving. Is anybody sitting next to Theo?
Whoever would have wanted to.
Is Mev sitting next to Theo, or is he Mev in the back?
I guess since he's been over a sickness, he could have moved up front.
Okay.
So I'll be in front as well.
I'll give you a visual.
Oh my god. Visual. Love those.
So you see 3 people about yay far away from you.
Very far. And they want us to hold.
What's your business?
Our business is our business. What's your business?
Our business is to protect our Lord. What is your business coming towards our Lord?
Who's your lord?
You ask too many questions. What is your business?
You ask too many questions. Who is your lord?
These are our lands. I'll ask all the questions that I want. And you see him like take a step and then they kind of fan out a little bit.
Well, you don't want to offend a guest of your lord, do you? You are here to visit him, of course.
Depends on what you're here for. You said to visit him. For what? Our Lord is a
Well-
busy man.
Friendly advice and counsel.
If your lord is a busy man, don't you think he'd be mad at you for delaying his esteemed guests?
We had no word that he had esteemed guests on their way.
Then you must not be very favored by your lord.
Must be why you're out here and not up there with him.
I'd be careful of the words you speak.
I don't need to be careful.
Does your
Well,
lord have a name?
Until we get to the end of this. He does. You would know it
Look,
if you're here to see him.
I'm a bit of aloof, so I don't know a lot of names.
All right, maybe you shouldn't do the talking then.
That's the first right thing you've said all day.
Is it normal for people to get surrounded when coming upon your lands?
Not surrounded.
No, you started to spread out. Good, sir.
Is there... How many people were there?
3 from what you can tell.
Okay. Can I look around to see if there's any hiding in a bush?
Sure. Give me a perception.
Perception.
We are just doing what we were trained to do. Especially when we've heard no word of guests arriving. And I would know, as the captain.
Well, Captain, perhaps we are lost then, and you could give us some directions. Where exactly are we then, and who is your lord then? Maybe you're not where we think we are.
Who's the Lord you're wishing to, Actually, give me a persuasion first. Just straight.
Persuasion, you're saying?
Persuasion.
Yep.
God damn. I rolled so poorly. I have a +6
How about
to that.
this? You're on our land. You tell me who our lord is, and I'll tell you if it's the right lord. You have my word. I will tell the truth.
How about this, Captain? You either let us pass or you do something about it.
Damn. Fighting words.
I'm going to try to push Bumford away from
No,
that.
surely a captain on honor guard wouldn't be aggressive and start the conflict, would they?
Malice today.
We've
what
done
happened?
nothing to we've done nothing aggressive. We've done nothing to but walk. And if an honor guard captain would like to attack us for that, then by all means. But if not, we're walking.
Take a step, and I'll defend my lord as seen fit.
Where's your lord? Not under attack. I will go right to your lord and say that we were ambushed by his supposed honored guard.
Do you know how most towns work?
Do you?
There's usually a layer. You can't just meet the king or the lord at the gate. You're
So
often
who are
stopped.
you defending your lord from?
Mom,
Out here.
Stop!
Bandits, ne'er-do-wells. We don't let bandits into the town. That means they got a little too close. Wouldn't you agree?
Here's a little bit of news flash. I don't know if you can tell people from walls, but you're not guarding a person. You are guarding a boundary. You are not as
That is
well
correct.
esteemed by your lord as you thought you were. You are outside the city walls.
And team.
Making sure
Good
he
job,
sleeps
everyone.
well. So, what is it,
Mhm.
and who's the lord that you're here to see? Because you are not moving any forward.
From,
None of your business. You can attack us if you'd like.
from any of the information we learned about the place we were going to, did we hear anything
Hmm?
about a lord or read anything?
Give me a history check. Because yes, you would have,
History.
and you did. We'll see if you remember it. An 11. You know that there is a lord.
Nemona's just that chibi in the corner of the anime that keeps waving their hands frantically, but actually not being acknowledged.
Like, stop it. We don't need to
Valoran.
do this. Stop it.
Valorian.
We're here to see your Lord Valorian.
Rin, will you shut up?
Ah!
Wait.
Other than fancy suits, what is there saying that these guys are these guys? We don't know them from Adam. We were walking on a very open path, and we get ambushed. Does that sound like honor guards to you?
Did I see anything in the bush, by the way?
No. And also,
No.
you're not being ambushed. There's the camp that you guys are walking into.
It's fine. It's fine.
To be fair.
That's fine.
But, I mean, they were aggressive, so it could be seen as an ambush. What business do you have with our Lord?
None of yours.
It is mine.
My business is my business, not your business.
Well,
Is
then
there
you
an
can
off
stay
switch
out here.
for Mom.
We want to get the general well-being of the town and the Lord. It's been a while since we've heard any word from him elsewhere.
Just to double check,
Yeah.
right? This is the camp they're guarding, right? Not the town.
No, this is just like a soldier's camp
Before the town.
before the town. So this
Is
is like a camp that's like a couple hours outside of town. So they're probably the outer perimeter. And then there would be like the town. Not unheard of, but also not a common thing.
Yeah.
Most towns, you don't see guards until you hit the walls.
Yes.
But that's usually because they have other natural protections, mountains, etc., etc. But the area that you look down in, it is pretty flat and pretty open. But you are a couple hours away. So also kind of like pretty significantly far, especially if there is a guard unit this far up.
Super weird.
Is it
Look,
just,
are we
does
gonna-
he said he was a general. Does his attire make him look like he's a general?
He said he's a captain.
Okay. Does it look like he's a captain?
His armor looks literally identical to the other two.
No, like other.
Nothing that would signify he's more significant than the others.
Okay.
Are we killing these guys, or are we just like gonna sit here and banter? Or, I mean, if we kill these guys, like, do we get in trouble with the town too? Because I don't know these people, and I'm just getting kind of annoyed.
Yes, Captain. I do have a quick question for you. Where's your captain insignia on your gear there?
We do not wear them. We are one unit.
Right. So no credibility, is what you're saying.
No credibility saying you're here. What you're saying. Do you have documentation? Do you have proof that you are who you say you are?
I could say the same.
Well,
Good sir. So you could let us pass, and we can talk to the actual guards at the gate, and we won't say anything about you, or we can just take care of you now. And he'll just like
Murder.
look at, like stare him down, like I'll just kill you.
Are we the
He
bad
looks.
guys?
He looks back. Right. He looks at them and he goes, "Take care of it. It is." And he grabs his spear and he throws it at you. How far away are you? Because that's probably going to be with disadvantage.
Are we
25.
the bad guys?
yes. Or no. Who's this?
I mean, good, bad. It's objective.
Let's see.
We have good goals.
Spear.
And intentions.
Good intentions, just bad at doing other
I
things.
mean, we are heading into a town that has gone dark, that is corrupt, that
Yeah.
that are killing people simply going in. So if we
So
kill the
he
people
is
killing
going-
people, we're
I hope
not
they didn't
bad.
want us to infiltrate like nonchalantly, because that is definitely not happening.
He
He
attempted
takes a
multiple
step
times.
forward and then does throw. Because it's 20 and he would understand. So let's see. D20 plus. Natural one, baby.
Just like just fucking undersends it.
Just goes.
Hang on, I gotta find that the roll thing where it's if you
Goes
roll
like-
bad.
Is it Humber rules?
I think so. There it is. Ranged on D8. What you got?
Hit himself.
A two.
Damn it.
Make your attack roll against a random ally within reach. Okay.
No one's in reach.
That's great.
I mean, everyone's behind him.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to say his spear lands really fucking far off. It's like over here.
Unless he was like getting ready to throw it, and it just flies back and hits somebody.
We'll say as he goes to take a step, there's a rock and he just like falls to the side and side arms it, and it just
As soon as he fumbles, you just hear clang, clang, clang as Momforge is clapping.
Very not Captain.
Well
now
done, Captain.
And as I teleport behind him using Misty Step with my
One
bonus action.
second.
Okay.
We are going to roll for. Where the fuck is the button now? Oh, there it is. It's not the same thing it used to be. All right, click your tokens and roll while I set up the bot for music. Combat.
Initiative.
Oh, 1 second. I gotta clear this. All turns. Clear. All right. Click him again, but we'll just use whatever your roll is. So 14, 9, 9, 3. Yikes. Unfortunately, was too busy clapping. 3. Namona was 9. Red 16. Mev 8. Yeesh. Missy, click your button again. Click your token and click initiative again.
Oh, hold on.
My first roll was a 20 initiative, actually.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. 20. And Rin's was 14, not 16.
Oh.
What are you doing? That's also a square, not a circle.
No, that's not. So, one of the spells is a 30-foot cube.
Nope, that's obnoxious.
Okay.
14, 20. Palm Forge is a 3.
Tryna-
Misty is a 9. Okay, now I gotta do Theo's.
It's a 30-foot cube. Okay.
They rolled 7. Wait, why is it going with disadvantage? Goofy. 17. And then they gotta roll. $13. All right. Well, I mean, you'll get to go first, anyways. But
Why does mine say 14? I thought it
Uh,
was 16.
you rolled above him with a 14.
Your first roll.
Yeah, my first
your
roll
first
was
roll.
16. I thought,
No, your
You
first
get
roll was
advantage on.
14.
You get advantage on
Oh.
initiative.
no, never mind.
I'll get.
Because it rolled.
You would have been in the same spot regardless.
Because it rolled a 16 and gave me a 16, so I don't know why it did
Yeah, I
that.
think it's because it rolled advantage. Like when you do advantage rolls, it takes what your advantage roll is.
Okay.
It's goofy. It's all right. All right, Mav, you're up.
And I use my Misty Step to hop up behind the guy.
He is
These are
prone
them.
and on the ground.
Oh, well, if he's prone on the ground, I'll go up to this guy then. Even no advantage. Wait, no. I'll do it to him because I don't have advantage. Yeah, fuck it. Psh. And then I'll misstep behind him and then stab him
Okay.
with my Whisper Fang.
Go ahead and roll it. With advantage. I'm also going to put you here because that's where technically behind him would be. 15! All right.
Dude.
I think you got to click the damage button now.
Yes, because I can actually spend points to like add like poison and stuff now.
Yep.
Which. Sorry, it's been a bit. I don't think we've actually done this since the update.
Sure haven't.
So I'm gonna take one of my d6 to add toxin. Okay, cool. Where's my? How many d6?
Can you just
do I
post
get?
that for the? Can you post that for the chat if possible?
Yeah. There you go.
What d6 unit donks into your strike, forcing the target to make a con saving throw on a failed save. Target has poison condition. Get fucked.
I do it with a forego one of my sneak attack dice to do that instead.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how many sneak attack dice I have. Story sheet. Apologize. So I should have 3d6. So it'll be 2d6, and then he has to do a con saving throw. So this is the sneak attack damage.
9.
And then the
Okay.
weapon damage.
I think if you
How do
just
we
click the
do-
damage button underneath Whisper thing in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Wonder if it does the custom already. Oh, it does do that already.
So we just take off the 2 at the end. We'll say the
Yeah,
4
yeah.
plus 3.
Yeah. And then instead he
And
does
9,
a con
7, so it'd be
save.
14 total damage. And then the con save. Let me roll that. 7 plus. Nine. Oh, wait, actually, he gets a +4. I'm a big dummy. So 11. Does that save? No.
I think my spell save is 14, so no, it doesn't save.
So no. And this guy is also poisoned.
So he is poisoned.
Also poisoned.
Well, his day is ruined in one turn.
Yeah. So you stab downward in between where the plate armor is, and you stab him into the side, and as you pull out that little bit of blood, and you can hear him go, and you the poison you can tell is already taken effect as the blood is also seeped with this blackish goo that is also mixing with it.
And then I move back and around the rock back over here.
I think he could still take an attack of
He
opportunity. You
could.
can use your,
He could, but he is prone.
would be a
So,
disadvantage.
and then I also have a feature. Let me look.
Oh no, he doesn't have his weapon with him.
Okay, cool. Then I guess he can't.
He doesn't have one drawn. He threw it. He threw
Loser.
it. Oh, an idiot. All right, is that your turn?
I'll leave my turn there.
All right. Fuck, it's Theo's turn.
Fireball.
Hmm.
Fireball.
Okay, fireball.
You're a sharp motherfucker and
Um,
nobody likes you.
Vicious mockery. That's what's funny. Let's go.
Oh, he does. You know what? He
Play a
does have
song.
vicious
Play a
mockery.
song.
He does have a vicious mockery. So guess what? That's exactly what he's gonna do. He sees this guy get absolutely fucking fucked as he whiffs, falls to the ground, stabbed, poisoned. He pulls out his loot, and he hits a little strum, and he casts vicious mockery by saying, "Oh fuck! See, this is Kilo's character, so I don't know what he would say in this situation."
You suck.
Is your name Matt? Because you're on the floor.
Are you in
Yeah,
chat,
I'll say that.
Kilo?
So he says that, and he casts Vicious Mockery, which this
Let's be in that 20,
details.
please.
Wisdom save 15. 2.
No,
He
that's not
definitely doesn't
15.
save. That is not a 15. Or take 1d6 psychic damage. So I do this. Wait, why is it 11?
Damn. I
Oh,
didn't
he gets
know.
2d6.
Is it 2D?
Damn, 11 damage? Yeah.
Oh.
I guess. I clicked the button. It says,
must-
yeah,
he must
damage is
leveled up.
2d6.
Why does the
I think when-
description say 1d6?
Because it probably levels up after a certain time.
Oh,
At
it is a
level-
cantrip.
Like X. Yeah. I mean, he didn't hand put that in, so I'm going to trust it. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
11, Vicious Mockery. Okay. Wow, this guy is getting not a good day today. 14 damage from click, and then 11. 26 damage. Okay. All right. And I'm gonna say Theo's gonna move in front of his weapon. Rin.
Okay, so question, is a magic action still in action?
Yes, they just
Yes.
separated a martial action and a magic action
Okay,
for
I
whatever
just-
fucking reason.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Is it half my movement to get out of the cart?
You guys are out of the cart.
Oh, we
I
are?
assumed.
Okay. So 30.
I assumed you weren't
Stop
going
the
to
cart
approach.
check out the camp.
Yeah, I assumed you weren't going to approach them while like stuffed in the back of a cart at major
Yeah.
disadvantage.
And nothing's going on.
You're
in
just
the-
in the formation that I figured you would potentially be in.
Yeah, and
What were you saying?
nothing's going on in like no poison clouds or anything in this area. In the
No.
okay, I just want to make sure that the area is like safe to approach.
Yep. The guy is internally poisoned.
Eternally poison. Shit. Let's ruin his day.
Yeah,
See if I
because-
can do it. I'm gonna take a magic action and use Divine Spark on him. And he is close in range. Let me make sure. So I'm here.
If it's a ranged attack, it's made with what, disadvantage? Because he's technically prone. Just so you're aware.
Okay, so he is 25 feet. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. DC of
Not a ranged attack.
I,
Uh,
take my kin.
so con save?
Yeah.
Oh wait, don't take that.
I'll take-
22? No,
He-
fuck it. We'll just. I mean, even if we would have added 2 to the 12, he still would have saved.
Yeah. So, creature takes
that's all it
necrotic
would've
or
been.
radiant damage. I'm choosing necrotic damage.
Takes half. Okay. So he's gonna take half of what you roll. So go
Yeah.
ahead and roll damage by clicking the damage button
Damage.
underneath the divine spark in the chat. 14, so he
takes half,
takes
7.
7. You said necrotic?
Yep.
Oh my
I take-
god, this guy's not having a good day.
I'm taking my symbol of kin and just like pointing it at him, and then just a divine spark hits him with necrotic damage.
All right. What is the description of this? Never even heard of this. You point your holy symbol at another creature you see. Where's the creature making? The fuck is it? So we'll say like, almost like a necrotic burning happens for a brief moment. Almost like a flash fire in a pan. You just hear him scream. Ah!
Do you still want to fuck with us? And then I just get in a ready stance with my mace of bad times and shield.
Like, we are gonna fucking kill you if you don't surrender, guys.
Okay, it is their turn. This guy is gonna run at you as he has his spear out and he's charging, and he's gonna go to make a lunge attack on you. 26 to hit.
Oof. That definitely hits. I'm gonna hellish rebuke.
Oh, okay. It would have been 4 damage. to you. But you can take damage
Me.
back to hand, correct?
I take the damage, but I also do the damage to him. I'll cast it real quick. Let's rebook.
Dex save, huh? Okay. Dexterity saving throw, 22. So he takes half damage. Roll the demu. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Wait, what do you get? What's the custom? Oh, that's sneak. It's sneak for whatever reason. It's using sneak, so it's just 10 half to 5.
Yes, 10 half to 5, and I take 4.
You take 4. I think he does have
So I
multi
still
attack, so he's
have-
gonna make one more attack on you.
It appears I am fine. Almost like I didn't take any damage at all.
8.
8 damage?
Yep.
Okay. All my 10
Or no,
HP is
sorry,
gone.
8 to hit. No, 8 to hit
Oh, yeah, that definitely misses.
because he's multi attacking. So he goes to like go into pierce you,
no,
and you
that's not
just
even. So the 8, that's a damage roll. That's not a attack
oh
roll.
wait, what the
Yes, damage.
I didn't it? Oh, you can actually just click the damage button. That's goofy. 25 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
I'll reroll damage. 5 piercing.
Still
That's
have
weird.
temporary
All right.
APs?
In your cheat, don't click the area over the damage button. It doesn't
Don't.
like highlight it or anything, but it rolls only damage.
Yeah.
Fun fact. Now we know.
You gotta click the name of it and then under damage, click that.
So he goes to a showing. You said that was all of your temp?
No. I still have a little bit now. Since it's 5 instead of
Okay.
8 damage, I still have a couple temp HP still.
Gotcha. He goes and it's almost like it's deflecting. He's cutting you a little bit, but it's like superficial damage that he's causing to you right now. But you, after the first one, you kind of get pissed and you like grab the side of the spear. And when you hellish rebuke, the flame like kind of runs up the spear and kind of ignites him for a brief second. Where he like is like trying to like he kind of brushes the flames off and he feels like he just kind of does this like wild slash at you and you just easily go to duck underneath it. But he like changes the trajectory because he's still like fighting the flames, so it like comes downward at the last second, catching you off guard, and it just kind of like cuts at your arm a little bit. But again, all superficial damage. This other guy, what is he? 35 feet? Is there movement? Oh, 35 feet, get fucked. Oh, you said you were ready, and bitch,
I'm ready.
get ready.
I'm ready.
I accidentally closed their sheet out. Why the fuck did I do that?
I don't know. I
I did
did.
the same thing. When it was my turn, I was like, what the fuck?
25 to hit.
Jesus, sure. I guess.
Is it actually rolling?
Is it?
One. Okay, yeah, it is. It's rolling. He's rolled a 17 every time. All right. A 7
7?
and an 18. 7 damage.
7 piercing. I have
7 piercing.
I have resistance, so cut that in half. I have the
Okay,
boots.
so you take, and it's rounded down.
Yeah.
So it's 3.5 rounded down to 3.
So
And then 18 to hit.
I believe that does hit since my armor class is 18.
Correct. Meeting it hits it.
Yeah.
5 piercing. So cut in half is 2. So you take a total of 5 total piercing.
Okay. Damn, I'm glad I got those boots.
We will not surrender.
Okay.
All right.
Shit.
Nimona.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, Nimona's never had to attack like other
come the
humans
captain is in
before.
this?
They said I will now
Oh,
surrender.
right. Sorry.
Just saying.
Sorry. You know what? You're right, Hojin. Captain gets up, half his movement speed, because he's a little bitch. What's 35 halved? Can he get here?
35 halves.
15. Just do ground down, right?
So yeah, we'll just
20.
15 it and then 20. Yeah, so he can barely get to you. And he has a bone to pick with you, good sir. He doesn't have a spear, but he unsheaths his long sword.
Hey, Kilo.
And he, like Kilo, swings his long sword. Does a 15 hit you?
Oof. That's a good question. I just closed my sheet.
I feel like that's like I feel like that's just at your threshold if it is.
Dude, it's so hard to find like where this shit's at now.
I think it's at the top.
Armor should be under like the hit points box next
Oh,
to
it's to the far right. Far right, upper right. Above your
AC
defenses.
is 14.
Is 14.
Damn.
7 slashing.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge and half that.
Okay. So 3? Or no, 4. No, 3. 3. Round it down. I'm an idiot.
All right, now I'm out of
Does
10
a
HP.
12 definitely does not hit.
Well, 12 misses.
So now he's
And
just
he is poisoned,
rolls
so he
with
should have been.
disadvantage. So hang on.
He does have disadvantage, yeah.
Yep. So the first one he actually misses. So now he's gonna go and attack again. So this will be twice. 12, 11. He doesn't hit. So yeah, he's like, and he's swinging kind of like wildly at you, and you're just like nonchalantly dodging it, just like, whoa, careful. I'm gonna bring your head to him. All right, now it's Nemona's turn. Now Nemona can shoot a motherfucker.
They're aligned right in
I
front of me.
use-
Kill them both.
I am
Lightning
pushing
strike.
P. That's pushing powder down my musket so I may smite another up.
I don't remember if making my cannon is the whole thing, or if I get to still have it attack.
Let's see.
Can we go back to have another shopping episode?
I don't want to hear it. You guys started this fight.
I didn't start it.
No,
I tried to,
they
you know,
started
see if
it.
we get
God.
past it.
They started
know,
it. We
technically-
ended it. All right.
Technically,
Did you
Mom
see him
Ford.
throw his spear.
Technically,
spear.
Mom Force said, "No balls."
Look, I said the name to see if we can
Um,
go past him, and they'd be like, "Oh, okay." But you know, I got told to shut
Let's
up.
see. Eldritch Cannon. Using Smith's tools and Woodcarver's tools, you can take a magic action to create a smaller, tiny cannon in an unoccupied space, horizontal surface within 5 feet of yourself. Cannon game, blah, 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 blah.
Don't worry, Kilo. There will be other things to hit. Actually, your character's in fight, so he's gonna hit things.
Yeah, just tell us what the
Doesn't
secret's
s-
at. It'll
You
be
know
fine.
what? No, I got something else to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Oh,
This-
Don't hit me.
I know.
oh,
Hit him.
hit him.
What? Hang it.
I cast Shatter, not where.
I said I cast Shatter.
Right there, 10 feet. So it would get
What is it? A square or a circle?
circle,
How
spear.
big is it?
10
see.
foot here.
So it'd be this big.
Yeah.
10 feet. Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
kind of get.
You can get.
It's a 60 foot. It's a 10-foot radius. It's 60 feet from you, 10-foot radius.
I mean, you can get them all if you get Mev in there. I'm just saying. Just hit Mev and you can get all of them.
I mean,
it's
I
okay.
right.
We'll
could.
heal him. We'll heal him afterwards.
Yeah, you got a cleric.
You know what? I'm panicking. Why not? Sorry.
You could
Do
roll
it.
a wisdom and determine it. If you cast it near him or safe enough away from him.
No, she's gonna aim for all of them.
Okay, fuck it.
It's like I can get,
no,
it's like I can
full
get
control.
4 people. I can get 4 people. Mev's in the way. It's his own fault.
Mev, get out of the fucking
You
way.
told me to do
I get
it,
shatter.
so it's not
I mean,
even my fault.
I'm just saying you could. I mean, you do you.
I'm doing. Listen, Mona's
you're
like,
doing it. You
I've
already said
never
it.
attacked
Right.
first. It's gonna just let us spell.
All right, so shatter. Second level. Yep.
Yeah.
Cast.
3d8 thunder damage. Damn.
What kind of stuff that you make here?
Constitution saving throw.
A con save?
Yeah, con save.
Con save needs to
Oh,
beat a
that's not
15.
good.
1,
It's not
You did
good.
it.
You did it.
2, 3. They all failed. Yay!
Okay.
And Mev
What?
didn't fail.
I did it.
So,
Still take half
Ramona?
damage.
Can I half
Yeah,
damage
you
that
still
half
take-
damage?
yes, you can.
Okay, can I do that? How much? So how much would that be? That'd be 12.
As we have is 11. It's technically 11. No.
So I take.
Yeah,
So I take-
11.
Do I take?
And then half of
Yes.
that is 6. Okay. But the other ones take 23
Oh, my temp HP.
minus
Now,
23.
now I have blisters and scratches.
So it's thunder damage. So you see like this like little kind of like orb of like lightning kind of like shocking itself, and then it like slams into itself, and a thunderous shockwave gets sent out. Mev, you're like ready to like you're fighting both of these guys, and the guy who you've stabbed and beat the shit out of and is like bleeding, you can see it like coming out onto his like out onto his cuirass. That shockwave gets sent through, and you can see the like vibrations bounce in his helmet, and you just see blood erupt from the like slits in his helmet, and you just see his body go limp and fall at your fucking feet. This guy is super fucking dead.
You did
You
it.
could have ran. You could have ran.
You could have let us through, but you didn't. You decided this.
Both of the guys like look back and are like,
I panicked.
I'm shocked.
"No, you're thundered." All right, is that your turn, Mona?
Which one's the captain? So-called
You
captain.
could
Yeah, I
say you
guess
were-
that's my.
Well,
He's dead.
No
He's
more
dead.
no more captain.
Matt, you
Okay.
could say you were thunderstruck.
Was that the captain?
That was the captain you killed. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the captain.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, Misty.
All right. Shatter round 2.
Oh God.
Really?
Do you have shatter?
I do have shatter, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Does Mev look like he's hurt? How's
Fine.
Mev doing?
No. Mev
You-
looks like Mev's pretty
Pretty
spry.
fine.
He's like, "All right, bitch, round 2 coming up."
You want to
Yeah.
do round 2 shatter?
You got a couple scratches on his cheek, and he's like, "Oh no."
Okay.
Like the thunder boom, like maybe put a little small cut under his eye. He's just like, fuck it.
Get to round 2 of shatter. Let's go.
All right, round 2 shatter. Go ahead.
Ka-chow.
Paste it.
So,
Did you
I have
save
to-
this name?
Huh?
Paste it in the chat. Do a little chat bubble.
So it's a con save again.
It might be it.
Mm-hmm. Click the actual button, maybe.
Button.
So go to
It was-
combat and then
I had to click it
shatter.
in combat. Yeah.
You have to con save.
Like that one or the actual?
I just want to see what her. Ooh.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Hang
Oof.
on. There's a combat tab,
Character
and
graph.
then click.
Hello.
this
I
thing.
have a. I have
There you
a
go.
reaction. If a creature, I could.
14.
You know,
Okay.
like, oh no, he is. I could take a reaction to give Mev a bonus.
A bonus?
Um,
Oh, I don't think it would be
Bonus.
enough, actually.
I don't think it'd be enough. I rolled a 5.
Yeah. Get
all right,
good,
the
I
other guy's got
guess.
to roll again.
Yeah.
DC 14,
You know.
so slightly better.
Just keep.
I mean, it
Oh,
does add a
Ooh.
+3.
So the
But-
first guy saves, which is this guy up here. Actually, we'll make him. Nah, first guy, and the second guy fails. All right, click damage. Little damage button underneath the word shatter in the chat. Eight. So this guy gets -8. This guy is -4. Mev -8.
8 damage.
So a secondary loud like boom, 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 one after the other because they both rolled 9. So like both of you somehow are like shatter, and they just kind of both like boom, 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 boom off at the same time.
Wait, can I do that? Can I just keep doing that every fucking turn?
What's that? Half your damage?
Uncanny dodge.
What's it take? Just say it has a cooldown. Hmm.
So I can take a reaction. Do I get another? I don't think I get another reaction till my turn, right?
Right. And
Or
you
do you get
technically use your reaction on Hellish Rebuke. So you would have taken the full, or
Yeah.
you wouldn't have halved the half damage. So you would have taken the full half damage from Nimona.
So it took.
So yes, you can only do uncanny dodge once a turn if you have a reaction.
Okay.
Anything else, Miss Tay?
That's it for me.
So you said how
Come
much more
forward.
damage there? 8.
Okay.
What'd you roll? Total of 23, which was halved. So there should have been 11. And then you took half of that, which was 6? 5. So I add another 6, or subtract another 6. Oh, this guy's about to have a bad day.
Say.
How do I?
If you hit a creature with this weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack roll. Oh, okay. And then to do the attack, it's goofy. This news like sheet. In combat, where it says flail, you just like you just click the actual like the big long button of it, and it should roll.
Big long button of it.
Oh wait, that's a weapon mastery.
Oh, was I supposed to
Why?
put it up in
Oh, hang on.
attacks?
I probably had it real quick. Flail.
Unless, wait, do I just click unarmed strike after having?
There you go.
Oh, okay.
No, because unarmed strike would be a non-weapon attack. Flail. There you go. Now you can just click the button that says flail at the top where it says attacks. Oh, yeah, that hits. And you're using sap, so his next attack would be with disadvantage, a 6. -6. Okay. And you, I think, get a second attack because you have multi.
Yes.
Hit him again.
A 23 hits. -5. So you like bonk him over the head. He kind of stumbles, and then you just kind of uppercut him with his almost like a backwards hanging bitch slap. Just like, and he's just like,
Can we?
and he is woozy. What's that?
Can we just take a moment to appreciate a one-armed warforged using its other arm to just beat the shit out of this fully armored knight?
You didn't expect it.
His like helmet is like half dented in from the 2 strikes. I'm forged. Anything else?
No.
All right. Mevy.
I'm going
Oh,
to.
Mev.
I don't have an advantage, so I'm gonna use my lucky ability to give myself advantage.
What the fuck?
I only get
Nice.
3 of them per day. And also prevent. I can also make turn disadvantage into just normal. Like if somebody has advantage against me as well.
Sure.
So I'm gonna use
All
one
right.
of them to get advantage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attempt to stab him with Whisper Fang. See if it actually goes through.
Oh yeah, you're good.
So 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And since I had advantage, my blade appears to have done no damage. Like there's no like physical wound where I stab him.
Sure fucking does. In a 20 to hit. Minus 20. You like stab up underneath the helmet and you just kind of like cut across where the jugular is. Nothing comes out, but you just see him like fall down to the ground. He did.
Boy.
Shit.
And then I guess I can move over here to give them advantage. That'd be
Yep.
my turn.
All right. Theo.
Yo.
Do I think Theo would pick up this guy's weapon and throw it at him?
Honestly,
For
I
sure.
think Theo would probably try to get this guy to surrender.
Is he still in chat?
Kilo. I think he is.
Hello.
Kilo. What would Theo do?
Ewo.
Kilo.
Throwing it at him would be pretty good. Though.
Just grabs his weapon, throws it at him. Take this, bitch.
We're getting them to surrender. One or the other.
What would Theo
Hilo,
do?
would he pick up this? Would he pick up the spear of his dead comrade and throw it at the only living guy, or would he try to get him to surrender? Hmm. Convince him to surrender.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
See,
Fair enough.
do I know Theo or do I know Theo?
I don't know. Do you know Theo?
Fair enough. Oh, would he have? Nah, he would have missed anyway. Okay. Theo walks forward. Doesn't he? Just has his instrument, right? So he walks forward, and there's like, there's a man. Your buddies over there. They fucking dead. Just put your weapons down, and we won't kill you. He's gonna roll to convince them. There's a plus 10 to persuasion. 17.
Does.
Just put it down, man. It's not worth it. That's gonna be his turn. Rin?
Friend.
You do see Theo is trying to reason with the guy.
So Rin's gonna ready in action. If he does not surrender, Rin's gonna hit him with Mace of Bad Times.
Okay.
So that will be Rin's turn.
You're like, make my fucking day, motherfucker.
Yeah.
17's pretty high. I will say, unless he rolls a natural 2 or a natural 1 on wisdom, he will surrender. It ain't. All right. See him throw down the spear, throw down the shield. He looks around. Fuck this, man. I don't want to fight no more. I'm so tired. He like takes a knee. He tries to pull the helmet off, but the indentation from Forge's flail like is preventing him from like comfortably pulling it off of his head. And he tosses it, and you can see this like weathered, battle scarred, gruff looking guy. Like he's been like living it out in the woods for like the last 6 months. Like he is gross and dirty and just covered in filth and now blood and mixed with everything else. All right, Nimona. He's like dropped down to his knees. He's thrown his weapons off. Do you cast Glock or what do you want to do?
Do I? What'd you say?
I said, do you cast Glock?
Do I cast Glock?
You got
No.
gun.
You're
You
just
got
like,
guns.
I do.
No.
You really want me to use my gun?
Mom Forge is like, good choice. And Nimona just walks to the side of his head and like that scene from One Piece where he shoots the guy in front of
No
him.
witnesses, bitch.
Boom. Don't you know weapons are meant to kill? You got to be willing to give your life. Nimona just caps his ass. All right, Nimona, what would you like to do?
She's kind of horrified that she murdered someone. So she's gonna pass her turn.
All right.
She's gonna hold
Misty?
her action. I don't know.
What's
Okay.
up?
What are you holding?
In case he tries to make a break for it.
Hold on.
Sure. Like what spell and what action?
Oh no.
Glock, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Resisting.
Yeah, sure. I'll prepare my gun.
Okay. The little stick gun that she's got. I found this stick in the forest. It's so cool looking.
Shoots rocks at.
Try me, motherfucker.
Yo, what gang you with?
Nimona Wick over here.
What gang you with? What block you at?
What up, good? All right, Misty. What you want to do?
I'm gonna stand. Hold on. I'm gonna hold my spear.
Okay.
Why
As he
not?
runs, you're just gonna fucking stab him.
Stabby stab.
I
All
have
right.
3 people holding
I'm
weapons
forged.
ready for an action.
All right. Mom Forged is going to ask the guard, who are you really?
What do you mean?
Is he pissing his pants?
All right. Does anybody want to kill this guy?
No, but
No, if he
I
runs
do
on-
hold my
I-
I hold my blade to his neck, but I do not kill him.
Okay. Everybody, I get it. You're pointing guns and weapons at this guy. All right. He's not going
Get to the
anywhere. Got
wrong
it.
block.
Yes. Yeah.
Theo just fucking tees off on him with his fucking. I got him to drop down to his knees. What an idiot. Okay. So we are now out of combat. So let me change the music so it's not so. So yeah, you drop down his knees. He's got a blade to his neck. Everybody's holding some fucking action on this guy. And as your question rings into his ears, I was just listening to his orders, man. I wasn't doing anything. We just saw their armor and we took it.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to be a criminal like my mom.
How long have you been doing this?
It was the first day. The real guards are tied up in the tents over there.
Oh my God.
Alive, I hope.
Mom Forge
He
is
just
gonna
like
go
starts
over
sobbing.
Rin's gonna go check.
And yeah, Mom Forge is heading towards the tents.
I keep my blade to him just so he doesn't run. Waiting for the word.
As you
Weird. Can it
guys,
pick me up?
I don't think so. What'd you say?
Oh, I just said, oh, thank God. I thought I was going to be a criminal like my mother.
Oh no, out loud.
Yes. He's panicked.
As you guys walk over, go ahead and give me an investigation or medicine check as you like kind of walk over and you see as you like kind of open the front of the tent up.
I'm gonna give advantage for investigation. So
Okay. Mom
Should've called that
Forge with
before.
investigation is a 20. It's all good. I didn't even look. You walk in and you see a large pool of blood. Like you could have rolled on that one and still would have seen this. A large pool of blood has kind of started seeping out. You see one is turned over, two are kind of face down. And the one guy that's like sitting up, his throat has been slit. And he's bound. All of them were bound and then killed.
So to what we see, there is no. I mean, I could, but there's no like using cure wounds on healing them.
You try. Or you do a medicine check to see if you think they've been dead too long.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do medicine check to see if they've been dead too long or if there's a chance I can still.
Sure.
Nope.
26. What's it say? How long?
For cure wounds or actually I
To
have
be effective, yeah. Is it state?
I have actually a couple spells. Spare the Dying, which
Okay, you could do that. This one.
So Spare the Dying does this. Choose a creature within range that has 0 hit points if it isn't dead, but I don't know if they are dead. So feel like there's another one that I could possibly use.
That's a good way to start out. So then if the spell doesn't take effect, then you just know they're dead.
Yeah.
So you could just start with that.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna use the cantrip Spare the Dying to see if like on all three, if there's at least one of them that I can still
Sure.
stop them from dying, or if unless
Okay.
they're all dead.
Roll me a percentile. Oh, a D100.
D100. I'm gonna fail this. Yep, I failed that. It's a 6.
I'm just reading the rule for clarification
Yeah.
on how long. Alteration.
Because he did say that, like, it was what, the first day?
Yeah, first day they've done this. So you try it on all three, and it does not stick on any of them. You feel the magic fizzle out.
Okay.
It only works on people currently dying, not dead.
Okay. So, hold on. Let me make sure. I want to read the spell before I I don't think that would work though, because this one, Revivify, would say you touch a creature that has died within the last minute, and I don't know.
With your medicine check, they've the amount of blood loss, and then as you flip the other two over, the amount of it's no longer coming out in a geyser. It's like the blood has already been, it's out.
Yeah.
They've been dead for over a minute.
That kind of beats the choices that I was going to do. They seem to be been dead for more than maybe at least 10 minutes or more. And I'm talking to Momforge.
They've most likely been dead since the middle of the night.
Yeah, I was going to see if I can try and revive one of them, but that's out of the option.
Yeah, we might as well just go back.
Okay. Is there anything in the tent that looks interesting?
Are you just doing a quick glance?
Yeah, I'm looking around, seeing if there's anything that would pop to my eye that's like, that's interesting. What's that?
There's a chest, a table with some like drinking cups, and then just a few bags to sleep on.
Can I check the chest?
Sure.
I'm gonna take a look to see if there's like anything in there or if it's just clothes.
You open it, change of clothes, a few extra bits of like tucked away bread, and yeah, that's it.
Is there any like
Do you dig around in it, or do you just open the chest and look and then
I'm gonna dig around in it. I'm kind of looking for like a note or a kind of like a diary if somebody writes in there or something.
Sure. Give me an investigation.
Okay. Oof.
Five. No diary, no like letter, no note. But I also need you to roll me a
Good night, Kilo.
investigation. Separate. This is a separate check.
Can I use guidance?
Guide yourself before you do it.
Yeah, I'll guide myself before I do that.
Sure.
I don't think that's gonna help, but I'll try. What was it? 1d4?
D4, yeah.
Not gonna work. Nope. That's a 7.
Yep. No, you don't find anything. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Close it. And move on.
I thought I would see if there's any identifier of who these people are, but nothing.
So you guys. What?
I think they're guards. I don't.
Well, I understand that they're guards. I'm just saying, like, if they, kept journals of who comes in, who goes out, or if, like, love note to somebody, so that at least we can, give that note to said person and, send them our, condolences.
Momforge starts walking out to the tent, but still talking to Rin, not like this conversation's done, but like walk with me. We don't need to be
Yeah.
standing in the middle.
No,
of
I'm
tent
gonna
with
walk
dead
with
people.
you.
Boop, 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 boop.
No, I don't think we handle this. I think what we do is we take the survivor, bring him to the front gate, report what we saw, and use the fact that we got revenge as a curried favor to let us go in.
I mean,
Of course.
can do that, but what's to say? Well, should we at least remove the armor off of this guy? Because then if they see, this guy wearing the armor, they might accuse us of attacking their guards.
You don't think that the mountain man face, he's not wearing his helmet. They're gonna know.
Okay. I was just trying to see. I don't know.
No, the armor is proof that our story is true.
There.
At that time, Ev is telling him to remove the armor.
Man, stop!
Oh, wait, what are you doing?
I'm having him remove the armor, and I'm going to have him dig the graves for everyone that's dead, and come back to town
like
with us and
unbelt-
tell everybody what happened. Yeah.
He's unbuckling the like side of the cuirass. I'm so sorry.
Better idea. We take him as is. We bring
This guy's
him
starting
to
to
the,
ugly cry now.
we bring him to the city limits. We tell the guards there what we saw, and we let them stumble onto the crime scene because it paints a better picture.
Also, Rin's gonna casually just walk up to Mev, like, still having this conversation and just cure wounds. Just nonchalantly.
He kisses you. That's how he does his cure wounds. He
I
fucking
kiss you on
slaps
the
and pick one on.
forehead.
Accurate.
You feel better.
14.
D&D's
All
for
right, so
sneaking your
this guy.
friends.
Am I taking it off or am I keeping it on? I don't know what you guys want me to do anymore.
You keep it on.
The last time this party didn't listen to me, we almost gave you guys all of our information.
You'll put it back on.
I'm still
Please
gonna
let
have
me
him
go.
take
I'll
it
give you
off.
the armor back.
I'm gonna have you carry it the whole way.
Momforge actually walks up to the guard, clamps around his neck, and just drags him.
Well, I guess we're doing this.
Like the back of his neck.
We're not talking about this. And just keeps going.
Are you like dragging him to the gate?
Dragging him to the gate.
It's
I'm gonna
like
get in the cart and
hour
follow
away.
them, right? We're gonna follow them in the cart.
But I mean, Momforge doesn't get tired, so if you want to drag
My
for the
forge
next
can do
hour.
that, but I ain't walking an hour away. I'm gonna go to the cart.
Oh.
Does Momforge want to drag him for an hour?
Yeah, Momforge is dragging him for an hour.
I'm going to cure
But Mev
wounds
knows
with
not to
myself.
argue. He's like, well, they made up their mind. It's time just to follow and see what happens.
I'm gonna cure wounds
His ass
myself.
cheeks are hitting off of like his ass cheeks are hitting off of, like rocks and stuff. He's like, "Please, just let me walk. I'll walk with you.
What did I... That'd be plus 5?
Your wounds healing.
Yeah, but
Healing.
I don't know why it's
As opposed for because it put in cure wounds healing and then it does what it is giving you healing of X amount. So it says healing
I don't think I
because it's saying the
put that
name and then
in
what it
ma-
does.
I think I just dragged and dropped it, so I didn't put that in there.
Yeah.
I'll fix that if I
okay.
can.
So we'll say for the next hour, you guys travel. This guy gets dragged. I'm gonna say that he takes a little bit of damage. Not enough to kill him, but at some point he passes out from like exhaustion. Like you're dragging him for an hour. That the armor does help for the most part, but like there's a couple of times where you're like, oh, tree, let me pull him up and over.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh, please, I don't want to die. But for the next hour, he is going to like ugly cry until that's how he passes out. He cries himself into a level of exhaustion where he passes out.
Cries himself to sleep. Got it.
You guys do approach the gates, and as you approach the gates, that is where we will end tonight's episode.
I just want to say, I can't believe you guys almost gave away all of our important details to fakes.
Hojin, are you taking RPOC right now?
Yeah, are you?
Hojin?
Taking
I'm
this?
reporting you.
You know what?
Listen, I'm Black Lotus alum. I don't RP.
You know what? I'll see you on Farm Drive.
See you
Oh,
on
no.
Farm
See you in the forums.
I'll see you in the Peng Peng forums, bitch. All right, we appreciate everybody for watching. Fuck you, Kilo, for missing, and we'll see you next Sunday.
Good
Bye.
night.
Boy.
Oh boy.